Here we are, back at it again. New weekly reset. We left off with very solid week, and I thought to myself, you know, next week we might even be able to get KSM. We might be able to do it. Unfortunately, I didn't have a hard look at the affixes. This week is going to be one of the most difficult weeks for tanks. Sanguine, Necrotic, Fortified. My key deplete rate in 15s, I have a feeling is going to go way up. So I'm going to have to play my best game. I'm going to have to play solid. We're going to have to be patient. We're going to see what we can do. Our main goal, we really need to keep our key above a 15. If we can not deplete like 2 or 3 in a row and knock our key down, then we can just keep making groups. But as soon as we can't keep making groups or keep finding tanks, it's going to be hard, because I think we still won't be able to find a 15. But anyway, let's check out our weekly Great Vault. So we did 4 dungeons at 15 or higher last week. And that's good. Oh, this is not even the Great Vault. We did 4 dungeons at 15 or higher. That means we'll have 2 opportunities at a 252 item. So this could be really big for us. Honestly, all of our gear is not looking too bad. We just crafted our Earth Alley Lego. We'll have a 252 coming. Our shaman's starting to be geared up quite nicely. Let's see what we got here. A crit mastery neck. This is a 40 item level upgrade. And a haste mastery pants, which is only a 20 item level upgrade. Tempted to just go with the neck. I'm doing some quick napkin math here to see how many stats I'm gaining. But I think I go with the neck. I think I'm gaining about 60 stats there. And I gain about 30 here. Not too excited about the stats on the neck, but I think we're going with it. Funny how we got haste or mastery heavy on every single item. And we'll also get our keystone. An ancient insignia. Oh, I think that's from this quest thing right here. I don't know what that is. That's just like the tutorial quest to teach you the Great Vault. Alright, so we equipped our neck. We have our rank 2 Lego. We're almost 230 item level. Now it's time to, let's see what key we have. A 16 Theater of Pain. Honestly, not a bad key. That's a key we need. We can need a lot of score from this. Let's just throw it in a group finder. What else is there to do? I know there's some other, you know, weekly reset related stuff that we might want to do. But the hard part this week is going to be to find a tank. Honestly, it wasn't too bad finding tanks last week. This week, on the other hand, I think we're going to struggle quite a bit. When weeks are tough for tanks, tanks go on vacation. So we might be sitting in group finder for a long time. Is there anything we can do useful with our time? Okay, so this is a full 3 stack of DPS players that have all timed like 15s and 16s. And I think we take them, right? think we take them. The question is just how long until we can find a tank. So we can do some small stuff and keep working up our renown if we really wanted to. Renown's 58. We don't gain a whole lot from getting more renown though. We gain essentially empowering these conduits, which I think is only a 10% boost each one, which I don't know, to me isn't really worth the grind. We can't really do much with gold, although maybe we should. Maybe we should buy a few consumables. See if there's an auction house mount, because now we're starting to get to the end of our adventure. It wouldn't hurt to use some of this gold that we have. Gosh, we don't have very much. But is there any auction house mounts? I've learned to start using the engineering auction house mount. The engineering auction house. All of shapes. Yeah, see, this is what group finders are gonna be like for a lot of this week. No tanks in sight. But just gotta be patient. The mage says we potentially have a tank friend that will be ready in about 10 minutes. I guess we say okay. I don't know what else we would say. Okay, let's see what consumables. Spectral Flask of Power. This boosts our intellect. We can buy 5 of these. Shadow Core Oil. Can boost our DPS. We can buy 20 of these. Oh man, we're spending all of our gold. What about 10? I think armor kits are too expensive. Heavy, desolate. Oh man, these are way too expensive for me. Maybe enchants too. Tenet of Ursa. This I seen. Oh, never mind. If someone good applies, should we take him, or are we committing to waiting? See what they say. I probably would have taken that guy. I had only a split second to decide to take that tank or not. Okay, so we got some consumables, I think. Oh, we need some more health potions too. Uh-oh, one of them just left. Okay. They all just made very strange remarks and then left the group. I have a feeling they may have looked at my character. Let's delist our group. Wait, this is gonna sound silly, but I just realized this. There's a button right here that says browse groups, and it lets you look at groups while you're in a group. That's actually really cool. Except for the fact that it reminds me how few groups there actually are right now. This will be a difficult situation for us. I feel like 16 theater won't be too hard of a key. I feel like theater might even be one of the easier keys this week. Just because you don't really pull that big. There's not a lot of worries about necrotic mishaps or sanguine mishaps. Wait, this guy applied, I didn't even see. Can be necro. Do we take this Ellie Shaman too? Seems reasonable. I don't think Ellie Shaman is very good in theater, but if he wants to be necro, that sounds good to me. I guess it doesn't give you a notification when you're looking at the group list or something. It's kind of weird. He asked if he needs to be necro. I said we'll see who else wants to join, but there's not too many like popular necro DPS, and I don't know how much option we have to choose right now. Luckily this paladin, I wonder if this paladin is looking for the shield. Now that we have a tank, it should be a little bit easier for us to find people. He has a 249 shield. I don't know what this guy's doing. None of these guys applying look too inspiring. Would hope for close to 1500. This guy is a 2300 main, but I don't know. This guy would be close. He's 9 of 10 mythic raid, 2300. He can't be that bad. Let's do some snooping while we wait. Let me pull up his logs. As silly as that sounds. Oh, we got a mage who's 2k. Right, I think we grab this guy. Oh, 2400 warrior. Don't mind if I do. This guy is also a warrior main. Logs are okay. I'm tempted to take this mage. I think we kind of want to soothe though for the first area. Leans me to want to take the hunter, but maybe this is a bad choice. No soothe might make the first area a little bit harder. I'm really tempted to grab one of these hunters. Especially that first trash pack. I'm gonna type something. Kinda want a soothe, but if we can't get one, I'll just grab mage or... Alright, our warrior says, we don't need a soothe for a 16 Omega lull. Alright, he gave the word. He invited the mage, we attack. Warrior will slay them quickly. Alright, let's go. Sometimes I say stuff like that to kind of get a vibe of how my team is feeling, you know? For instance, that guy's 2400 rating. He probably just doesn't want to sit in Group Finder for 10 minutes waiting for the right person for a 15, you know? And he'll be a very valuable asset to our team, so I don't really want to make him leave, so... I'll say little stuff like that to be like, you know, to try and get a vibe for how he's feeling if you don't care, or if he's like, yo, shut up and take somebody. I'd much rather have like in WoW especially, I think player skill is very, very important, much more than like class or composition or anything. So when I have someone who's good on my team, I would much rather just keep them and bring whoever is a third, rather than like wait a little bit for the right third and then potentially lose a good player. Oh man, our warrior's hard flexing now. He says, I'd port to dungeon, but some random guild group just botched their own key since they don't know routes. So he's letting us know that he's got the dungeon portals for time 20s. I would say, generally speaking, this might be a red flag that this is a not so friendly player, but when you're working your way up and a 2400 guy wants to do your 16 key, sometimes you got to put up with whatever. So our real important thing is we need to do well in this very first part. I think this first part is going to be the most difficult. We're going to have to deal with the first pack on Necrotic, Fortified, no Soothe for the big guy, and then we have the boss as well. But having a Paladin tank is nice because the Paladin can reset his stacks of Necrotic easier. And I think if we make it past the first part, we'll be okay. Hopefully they don't notice the item level of my my shaman. Although if the warrior says anything, I'm gonna clap back with a, oh, it's a 16. I don't need whatever item level. And then he'll probably leave. Oh no, a weeb. You summon our mage? Yeah, here he is. What, you eating a step, bro? Oh no, dude. Oh, I didn't even get a, I didn't even get my consumables out of my mailbox. Alright, pull 10.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. Theater 16. This is going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one on a tough week. I'm ready to just blow all my cooldowns on the first pull, because I'm worried that it's going to be scary. But luckily, it's not inspiring, so we're going to focus this ritualist and give it the kick. A Fate Transfusion to have a heal for the rampage. Full Ascendance as well. Drop a Cap Totem just to help reduce some of the tank damage. Oh no, not Sanguine. Not Sanguine. Alright, we'll Spirit Link too. Alright, it was a close one. We made it through. We used half of our mana in every cooldown, but I knew that was going to be a tough part. Oh, we still have Healing Tide. Okay. He asked if I need mana. Now, here's where our legendary will shine. Now we can use our Earth Ellie with Earthquake Lego. And Earth Ellie on a boss is really nice because it doesn't taunt the boss. My Earth Ellie is pumping right now. You see that DPS? My Earth Ellie is pumping. Scary part is I don't have anything left. Excuse me. I don't have anything left for the tank. I'm gonna pop a Healing Tide because that's just about all I have. But luckily the tank should be able to get a Necrotic reset here. We'll drop a Mana Tide Totem just to get some mana. Alright, I think we've stabilized. I think we've stabilized after the madness. We do have Ascendance in 20 seconds. I'm gonna use my cube to heal our warrior. Oh nice, and now our tank has Bubble Taunt. We use Hex to break our shaman friend free. Oh boy. This might be a scary key. Again, this is another situation where if you were brave enough to be pushing up your own key and you ended up with this, a 16 Sanguine Fortified Necrotic key, this would be a tough situation for an inexperienced healer to get through. So I guess I haven't even taken the time to explain the affixes, although hopefully if we're Alright, our warrior distracted me. He said, "We didn't lust." I was very confused. Because I'm like positive that the shaman lusted and that I lusted over top of it. But anyway, so the two affixes this week. Necrotic puts a debuff on the tank or anyone who's getting hit by melees. And the higher that debuff stacks up, the less effective healing is on them. And so if a tank has to stay in for a long time, they basically become unhealable. I got shot by this archer. I'm gonna use my defensive since on a 16 fortified this is gonna hurt real bad. We'll put down our capacitor totem too. Now luckily we're starting to recover some of our cooldowns. I'm gonna throw my Healing Tide down again right away. Oh my gosh, this hurts. I'm gonna Spirit Link since our tank is taking some hits too, but our caster friends don't want to help. Now on to Varuth. Luckily no quaking to worry about now. I kind of want to put a healing ring down so it hits all of us, but our groups are a little bit too spread out for that. Get a Fate Transfusion up just to help deal with the next AoE. Alright, so as scary as this is, we're plowing through the dungeon at a decent pace. We're gonna take the mana power for sure. Things are looking extra spicy. Now we're going this way. Again, this is sort of the idea of run around and try and get as many powers as we can. I'm gonna drop a cap totem here. Oh, our other shaman did that as well. I'm gonna try not to use any cooldowns here, but these guys can hurt real bad, so I'm just gonna preface it with just like healing rain and cloud burst and just get a lot of my healing ready in general. Sanguine is also a bit annoying for these guys, since the corridor we have to work with is so tight. Do we want this banner? And I say, yeah. Alright, our tank is going pretty quickly. Moving ahead. I like moving quick. It gives me room to kind of... Might be a little greedy, but I'm going to try and get my Fate Transfusion off. As long as we don't die on the start, it'll give me a really nice burst heal. Warrior doing a good job pressing his spell reflect. It's cap totem again. Let's kick this one guy since he's in the Sanguine. Oh no, our volcano is knocking the guys in the Sanguine. So anyway, the affixes. Sorry, I'll explain them real quick. Necrotic puts a debuff on the target. You can see it right here at the very top right. Does a little bit of physical damage, but more importantly, reduces the healing. Sanguine, whenever you kill a mob, it drops this red puddle, and the red puddle does damage to you and heals enemies. So you have to be careful that you're kind of kiting the mobs around and you're careful with where you drop the Sanguine puddles. Yeah, our tank is going very quick. Our tank realizes that time is of the essence here. So I don't really like to comment too much on the pug routes because we're just kind of doing our thing right now, but generally speaking, the best way to go, in my opinion, is look for the fire guy. Because the fire guy and Varuth of these 4 mini-bosses have the best powers you can get. And I believe the fire guy is in the Gore Chop Wing, one of the other paths. Getting this power early isn't super beneficial to us. The healer one's actually kind of nice because you get this speed. But for all the DPS, they don't really get that much damage relative to what they gain from the other power. Oh, so we're going left. This is a little bit of a different route than we normally see. Kind of just using my cap totem right after our other Ellie Shaman's cap totem. Just to keep the mobs locked in place for 5 seconds or so. Oh no. Oh no, it's getting volcanoed in the Sanguine. So this is going to be a really difficult pack, and you'll notice I saved my SLT and my Ascendance for this. And I plan on using both. First things first is you want to set up with your Cloud Burst and your Healing Rain. Then, once the damage comes out, that's when we're just going to slam everything. Just because this pack can be very, very high damage. If we're coordinated and we can stop all the casts from those 2 little guys, it's not so bad. But In pug groups, I generally assume that we're probably not going to be stopping them. Remember, we don't need to heal up our teammates. I kind of do it out of habit still, but whenever you take the portal, it fills your health up to full, so you don't need to heal everybody up. And as expected, our warrior's putting out some great damage. Makes things a lot easier. You can say that DPS don't have a big impact on the key, but when stuff dies quick, it sure makes things easy. I think our mage died, or something. Oh no. This guy's in the Sanguine now too. Get him out! Get him out! I think our mage died and may have gotten battle rezzed. I'm not sure. I could have sworn I saw him die, but maybe he got hit and he procced his pod tender or something. He still has a food buff from 12 minutes ago, so I guess he didn't die. I'm gonna kick this bone spear, then drop a cap totem right away. Use our phage to get some AoE healing. Now, one unfortunate thing about Resto Shaman is that we don't have a whole lot of tools to help with Sanguine. I would say Resto Shaman is, not to say it's a bad healer for Sanguine, but we have very, very little we can do. You know, you can see that some of these Sanguine puddles, we can feel almost helpless. The one thing that we can do, which is nice, is just interrupt stuff. When mobs get stuck in a puddle and they're casting, can interrupt them, you know, real quick. That other healers can't do. But other than that, we don't really have a good way to... We can't push mobs around. We can't really single target stun to, like, hold mobs back. We can't taunt anything. Alright, so my usual strategy on this boss is to lust after these hands, because the DPS get, I think, stunned for a second, but then they get a big buff. So usually I hold on to my lust for just now. It's very small difference. We're blasting away. We'll throw out our Earth Alley too. We'll throw out our Earth Alley just for more boss damage. Been kind of forgetting to use it. Honestly, I probably could have snuck a use in earlier, but hey, you know, we're learning. Just got a new Lego. Can't expect to do everything perfect. You can see I'm taking my time to collect the mana orbs, just to make sure my mana is high so I don't feel so bad about spamming Healing Surge if I feel like I need to. Making pretty quick work of the boss. Ooh, the shaman uses Astral Shift there, so I'm gonna dispel the other guy. I don't have any means of tracking defensives. Like an Omni CD. You can use add-ons to see what people have available, and it makes bosses like this quite a bit easier. Our Frost Mage, his single target was a little bit suspect there. But we can see our Earthquake did some nice damage to the boss though. A free 60,000 we got. And that's, you know, with fairly low stats as well. As we get stronger, that Earthquake will do more damage. Alright, so here we got to be careful of the casters. We're pulling big. I'm going to drop a cap totem here, and I'm just going to kind of watch and see which casters I think are going to go off. That one looked dangerous. So I sent my kick there. Got a fully juiced Fade Transfusion too. Oh, our mage is in a pod. My tracking is not tracking that adequately. Trying to juice the tank up a little bit. Oh, nice. He reset his Necrotic. So Necrotic only lasts about 6 seconds. It was recently nerfed. Used to be 8 or 9, I think, and then now it's 6. Which means that a tank doesn't have to stay out of the fight too long to get their stacks off. But some mobs make it very difficult. Even for 6 seconds, mobs make it very difficult. I feel like my music might be a bit loud. Apologize for that. Kinda noticed it. Could be the music louder, or it could just be I'm quiet today as well. We're blasting. You can choose to get that banner, or you can choose to save it if you want a little bit of help with the last boss. Both are fine. So here is the incinerator. Here's the fire guy that I mentioned that we should go hunt for earlier. Now, one problem with this is the placements of some of these mini bosses changes from week to week. So it's very possible our tank was trying to go to the fire guy, but forgot that he would move because the week just rolled over. Now we can grab our power, especially for us to get in this haste power is really nice. Now a lot of times you like to skip this this big old gas bag guy. Not that he's super difficult, but he just is really beefy and takes a long time to kill. Can't really do much else with him, so. So far this group is actually running pretty smoothly. No complaints so far. Obviously tragedy can strike at any moment. But we don't have too much to go. We've gotten through most of the difficult trash pulls. There's going to be some stuff in the very last wing, namely like one pull on the bridge that's a bit difficult. Alright, so I'm going to pop my Ascendance for this guy. He's hurting kind of bad. I don't want to have to fall behind, and I know there's not really going to be much that I need to ascend later on, so we'll just pop our Ascendance here. Taking a lot of ticking damage too, so I can just press my Astral Shift just to help reduce some of that. Alright. Moving along. Pulling all this together, I like to see the speed. You know, again, is on the one hand, you might think a healer wants you to go slow and safe and not have anything to worry about, but as someone who's done a lot of dungeons, bad stuff happens sometimes. Bad stuff happens. It can be unexpected. You know, it can be your fault, you never know. And when you go fast in a dungeon, I think you give yourself a lot more room for bad stuff to happen. You can pull slow and pull one pack at a time, but sometimes bad stuff just happens anyway, even when you're doing that. You know, a boss mechanic failure or whatever. And going a little quicker just to give yourself an extra, you know, 3, 4, 5 minutes can help the success rate of keys a lot. Definitely happy with this tank that we found. We were lucky that he reapplied. Okay, we have our Earth Ellie. We're gonna send him out just to help deal with the ads a little bit and to blast the boss. Again, not the most impactful Lego I could have made, but didn't spend too much gold on it. It'll help with our speed of the dungeon. We're, you can see we're doing pretty competitive damage now. Even though most of our team overgears us quite a bit. I mean, we are a healer, so. But if I can do the same amount of damage as a 240 tank, I'll be very happy with that. At least on a boss or something. I'm gonna use Spirit Walker since we have to do some dodging here. Oh, our team's getting hit by the hooks. Luckily, it's not too high of a key. We're still able to recover. Nice, our paladin tank actually bopped our shaman. It can remove that bleed. So although I could send some healing cooldowns here, I'm starting to prepare some and save some for the next area. There's going to be one pull in particular that I think might be difficult for us on a fortified necrotic. I think we're making pretty good time, especially considering the bosses die real quick. This shield is from Battle for Azeroth, I think. This is like the BOE shield from the raid. Our tank says never played with decent shaman pugs. I don't know if that was a compliment or what. I don't know if he's talking about me or the Ellie shaman or both. I guess this guy's just racist towards shaman. Feels alien, he says. I'll just keep my mouth shut until the key's over. This tank is just going at a rapid pace. The one cool thing you can do on this mini boss is you can line of sight this axe. Oops. So I can go right here and the boss actually won't throw an axe at me. Very helpful when we're trying to save defensives for the next part. You have to be careful about baiting by that Sanguine though. Not that the axe does too much damage anyway. Kind of standing by these stairs in case I need to line of sight it. Alright. This is gonna be the hard pull. So right away I'm just gonna drop a cap totem to try and reduce some of the damage. I'll use my Fey Transfusion just to have a heal banked up. We need to focus down the captain quick because it has an aura that makes it so none of the other mobs take much damage. Alright, now the damage is starting to come in, so we'll use our Ascendance. We got shot, so we can use our Astral Shift as well. Oh no, this archer is stuck in the Sanguine. Our tank is trying to get him out. Now we'll use our Spirit Link as our Astral Shift fades, and we'll throw down our Healing Tide. So yeah, we're busting out every cooldown that we got on this pack. Yeah, unfortunately, archers can be a bit annoying when it comes to oh no, the Spear of Bastion, but he just kills it through the Sanguine. Nice. Alright, you love to see that. Alright, Arden Nevermore can be a bit scary. This is one of the scarier mini bosses in the game. Holy smokes. Oh wow, our warrior actually intervened me. That was very cool. I don't think he was ready for me to line of sight the thingy, but... very useful for warrior to intervene to help reduce the damage. We're just pumping away. Should be the last trash mob we need. Unfortunately, I don't think we're in two chest range, but I'm not gonna complain. Timing our first key, which was a key we need. What do we need? Do we need any items from here? I'm sure there are. I'm sure there's no point in me looking, but my items are starting to get filled out a little bit, actually. I'm no longer the ratty, no-geared shaman that I once was, even though it sometimes feels that way. This boss is kind of a funny boss because it does the slam that hurts everybody and then kind of makes you feel like you have to top everyone real quick, but you really don't have to. You really have plenty of time as long as you're keeping heals into the tank. There's not a super big urgency. Usually just Cloudburst and Riptide is enough. Like that little slam, it seems scary, but part of it too because I don't have a shield. I'm using a staff on my shaman still, so my physical like armor or whatever is going to be very low. Oh, we can use our Earth Ellie here. I forgot about that. Yeah, unfortunately no two chests, but we're well on our way to timing the key. Can throw it on Healing Tide here, even though it's not super important. We'll have all of our cooldowns ready for the last boss anyway. Honestly, we'll probably even have Healing Tide up soon too. There we go with our perfect clean route. 7 minutes on the last boss. Usually it's faster to lust right away on pull, but sometimes teams like to do it at 50% just for safety. The problem is at 50% everyone's cooldowns are kind of over anyway, so you don't get that much use out of the lust, and there's a lot of like movement and stuff going on. Looks like our team decided for me. Lusted on pull. Fairly clean run, but you can see our timer wasn't that crazy. We had a warrior who was doing good damage. I felt like our tank was going quick. We were able to help out a lot more than normal with our DPS, our new Lego. I guess this is going pretty quick. I mean, believe me, 5 minutes on the timer is great. Not complaining about 5 minutes on the timer, but we definitely two-chested quite a few of these keys last week. Alright, so once the boss hits 50, that's when the damage kind of starts. But the most important thing isn't actually the damage, it's the dodging. Because so many of this stuff just will one-shot you, so... Although you might get caught up in what's going on, all you gotta do is dodge. Okay, so this is the big damage part, so I'm just gonna blow my Spirit Walkers, my Ascendants, my Astral Shift. Just gonna send everything, because the boss is basically dead at this point. I think we did it. I think there's no way for us to mess this up now. And we did it. +1, 95 points. Yo, let's go. That was a big one for me. Oh, a Verse Mastery Ring. I don't know if I want to use this. Unfortunately, I couldn't trade. Can't trade. Sorry, friend. Not gonna say friend. I can't blow my cover. See what key we got. A Miss of Tyrna Scythe. This isn't a bad key. Not a bad key at all. Question is, should we try the 17? Should we try the 17? Our tank bounced real quick. Our tank bounced real quick. Our mage's damage was a little bit suspect that key, but our warrior more than made up for it, you know. If you remember my discussion about, you know, who you take and your decisions in the key, hopefully that reflects it a little bit there. You know, we'd rather have one guy doing 9.7 and one guy doing tank damage than two guys doing 6.8. Not that 6.8 is bad, but you know, 9.7 is where it's at. All right, well, let's look at our score here. We have 1729 score, and we have 4 dungeons that we really need a big one in. No, 3. Plaguefall, Sanguine, and Spires. But Miss is a really good key. Having a 17 Miss, I think Miss is one of the easier keys. It's one of the shorter keys. I'm gonna risk it, and let's just throw it into Group Finder as a +17. Because a +17 is an opportunity for us to get some score from it. So the way score works for dungeons is you get a score defined, you know, based off of how high the key that you do and if it's in time or not. However, there's 2 different scores for each dungeon. There's a fortified score and a tyrannical score. And the weeks alternate back and forth. And your lowest of the scores, you get 1/3 of the points. So for example, if I already have a 16 miss, that gives me like 150 points. If I do another 16 miss on the other affix, I only get about 50 points. This guy looks a little low. Again, we're doing a 17 key, so we have to be a little bit more picky. Someone messaged me, who is Solana? And why are you a fan? The next global Wait, what should I say? What would a Solana fan say? You don't know Solana, question mark. This guy was very high rated and he messaged me asking about Solana. It's the next Bitcoin. That's what I'm gonna tell him. That's what I'm gonna tell him. What's with everyone messaging me all of a sudden? Oh, this guy's... What's going on with this? Hold on. So someone messages me. Need 1 key to get KSM for our tank. Looking him up right now. He's 2378. He's got some timed. How many you got? I got a Windwalker. I'll just show the chat since we have multiple conversations going on here at once. 3. Am healing but can swap to my mage. Oh, so this guy's a healer. Got tank, healer, and DPS. Pretty sure you're lying to me. Does anyone really know how Bitcoin... I can only heal. Multitasking here. I can mage too easy. Right? I'm interested to... Just apply. I want to see your boys. There's some strange negotiating going on. I'm a little suspect what he means by getting the tank KSM. Talking to some OCE guys, they say they got 3. You might have to carry him. Can't find a tank this week. I like how as we move up in the ranks, the group's situation has been getting more and more social. The tank is good. I told him I want to see first. Might have to turn them down. You kill before he dies. Imagine I'm an old fire mage. I mean, this guy is like pretty reasonably qualified as well. If there was some tank I could get, I would consider grabbing him. I'm a little worried that this guy is a trap, because he's high rated, but he plays Disc Priest, so I don't know what his mage looks like. Now you're picking up what I'm laying down. Or maybe they just ghosted me. I don't know. Plus 15 viewer keys. I haven't done any like viewer or like stream or anything, but I have to imagine that that's a potential way to try and find some high level dungeons too. True. This guy is my best friend, I think, until he clicks on me and then he realizes my items. You will soon. I gotta stop this chat. I guess I don't know why this guy is so like interested in Solana because of my name. How, when, I'm desperate. Jeez. I'm gonna give him a sad face. You list the group, I guess? List. I don't think this does anything, but sometimes it makes me feel better. Come to mention it, that's a lot of things that I do in my life. These are the guys, I think. Sailor. All right, I believe in him. I believe in him. Sup. Can we what? And can we run OCE? I guess. I'll give your boy leader. This is a strange situation. So the Windwalker messaged me and says, wait, no. You don't believe? What a bunch of morons. Well, back in the group finder. He just messaging me like some door-to-door salesman. Trying to get his buddy KSM. I have KSM? Uh-oh. Bunka S. Not this season. Oh no, he's gonna click on me, dude. Don't click on me and look on my account. Oh no, dude. I shouldn't have said anything. Why do I open my mouth? Why not? Soon. Just started playing again. This guy seems reasonable. 2100 mage, has a 2-chested 16. I think we get him in here. Seems reasonable to me. Lasan drama. Nice. Hey Maze, dude, this guy is very friendly. I don't know what this guy's deal is or why he's here, but he's funny as hell. we're just hanging out, dude. Late night friends, hanging out doing some 17 keys. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me go to my mailbox and get my consumables. Uh-oh. Got our oil. Got this. Got some verse enchants. Let's use our ring enchants now. Honestly, it's like barely even worth enchanting this ring, but we're just starting to build up any stats we can at this point. Actually, there's a few more enchants I think I can get to. Let's go walk back over. I think we can get a chest enchant that we definitely want to put on, a bracer enchant. Yeah, we can definitely boost up our stats a little bit. Yeah, finding tanks is going to be a bit tough. This isn't the right way. I need my Ouroboros map labels to tell me where to go. Eternal Intellect, I think is the bracer one. Get one. Eternal Stats, I think is the chest one. Oh, this guy is 2300, 250 paladin. All right, we're happy taking him. Another Windwalker from Kill Jaden. I don't know if we want two Windwalkers. I kind of would like someone to be able to skip that one pack that we always have problems skipping. Is there another enchant I wanted? Oh yeah, Celestial Guidance on my weapon too. Celestial Guidance. Okay, we got some enchants now. Oh, and some potions. Spiritual healing. Go buy a stack of these. What do we got? This mage. Should we just take two mages? This guy's 2458. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We have two mages. Knife. Okay, we gotta hide the chat. We're putting the cat back on. We have the dream team squad. Our comp doesn't really have much synergy, but we have all good players. He says, you know the new tricks with Elemental. Which tricks? He's PMing me trying to help out now. Okay, we'll enchant our weapon. Enchant our chest. I feel like we're getting beefy now. Boom. Okay, we got some enchants. We have one more ring enchant in case we get a ring upgrade. I think he's trying to tell me about how to pull through the wall to get the mini boss and miss, but you can only do that with you can only do it with Ellie Shaman. Oh, I'm gonna fly. Actually, let's go back and turn my calling. I think only Ellie Shaman, because mine's not a pet. Technically the yep. Alright, this Windwalker is my best friend. Me and this Windwalker against the world. Honestly, this guy reminds me a lot of me. Just being up like at a really absurd hour and just like, I don't know. I don't want to say lonely is the right word, but just like, you know, looking for people to hang out with and talk to. Just like vibing with random like low-level shamans and group finder. I actually vibe with this Windwalker pretty hard. Alright, everybody's here, I think. My team still hasn't realized that I'm probably 20 item levels below what I should be. Oh, I should have got a food buff too. Okay, so I'm gonna use a flask and an oil. Just for a little bit of extra damage and healing. I should have got some food too. Also, I think this verifies my thought that when I play on my main account and I'm pugging, I see feasts very often. People will drop feasts like to get everyone a food buff. But on this account, I don't think I've had a single person drop a feast for everybody. So I think people might only be doing that because I'm a streamer. I've always wondered that if that's the case. Oh, did we summon our paladin? Not here. Did you get some? I'm not gonna say friend. Maybe our tank went AFK real quick. Oh, he's here, he's here. Alright, let's go. Sorry was making coffee. Ooh, coffee sounds good right now. Been having problems sleeping and trying to stop drinking so much caffeine. I haven't had coffee in a while. Okay, we'll do a ready check. Put our mage food on our keybind for drinking. Everyone is ready. Pull 10. Alright, good luck to us. Our first 17. Going for the big score on a not so easy week. Pass lead to the tank. This first pull might be a little bit scary. Uh-oh, our Windwalker says wrong soulbind. Uh-oh. Alright, so our tank is pulling these guys separately, and these guys can actually be pretty dangerous, so I'm gonna get big heals ready here. I don't mind pulling this stuff separately on Sanguine. Just because Sanguine can heal these trees very easily. This pack actually isn't too scary. It's a lot of tank damage, but... So the previous pack is a lot of group damage. This pack is a lot of tank damage. So the monk does a really nice ring of peace. And it kind of pushes all these mobs away. In hopes that they don't Sanguine under the tree. Oh, looks like with some perfect Sanguine management, we made it through this pull. Oh, but we might not have ring. Our only way to get by these mobs is to ring a piece. Para them. This will not work. I think gotta fight this, I think. Just are in combat. Okay, I think that was a very good call from our tank. So the paralysis that the monk does is not a CC where you can sneak by the mobs. If you walk by a mob that has paralysis, you are going to be in combat with that mob. Holy moly, this guy does a lot of damage. Oh, it's probably this guy bolting. Yeah, this is a pretty dangerous pull. Hopefully you can see why a lot of people skip it. I think we'll still be okay in the long run. It's a little slow, but most of the damage is over now. We'll kick that caster in. But on a 17, and as you go higher and higher, starting to pull these packs is going to be extra scary. They actually do a lot of damage with double casters and... Alright, let's see what the tank decides here. I'm going to grab some mana real quick. Not sure if he wants us to CC one or what's going on. Maybe he's just waiting for mana. Very polite of him. In hindsight, I probably should have used my Earth Ellie like at the very beginning of the dungeon. Just to get a good use out of it. Oh, nice. We blasted that pack. Now we're on to this guy. I'll open this door right here in case we need it. Just pumping away the heals. I'm a little worried about this this next pack, but I think I'll have my big cooldowns up in time. I think we'll have Spirit Link and Ascendance back up. I'm gonna take the mana orbs just in case. We'll grab our green mushroom for the stats. Again, not going super fast on time, but we did get that extra pack. We did get that extra pack, so the end of the dungeon should go a bit faster. Then once we kill this guy, we'll have 2 of the powers. Which should make the next 2 pulls quite a bit easier. I think I'm going to use my Fey Transfusion here. And it'll be up for the boss. Oh no, our monk got caught by the swirly. And let's take the shield power. Yeah, we definitely sat on our Earth Ellie for a very long time. I guess in the beginning I was just a little worried about using my Earth Ellie because I didn't want stuff to get stuck in Sanguine. You know, if there is ever a week that you don't want to use the Earth Ellie Lego, it's probably this week. I'm just gonna pop Ascendancy and Spirit Link. Keep everyone alive here. Luckily our mages snuck in with us. That's the real scare part of these guys, when they go below 50. And you can see how ready I was again. When we're doing those low keys, when we're doing the 4 or the 5 or whatever, yeah, I didn't need to use Spirit Link and Ascendance there, but it's a good habit to kind of know when those big damage events are going to come and plan out your cooldowns. Alright, so we're ready for the boss. Let's see, hopefully we got some big damage for the boss. It's only fortified, so I think it should die pretty quick. We're blasting him. At least it feels like it. I think once we move the boss over here, I'm gonna pop my Bloodlust. I could have waited for that fear, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. Let's see what kind of damage we got. We're all blasting. We're getting there, we're getting there. Let's see what the team decides to do. I feel like we should have enough damage to kill the guy before he gets his shield up. So that's what I think the team is committing to. $200k health, although I do see some people shooting into the tree. Some people are it's gonna be close, but I think we got it. I think we got it. There we are. We're quite a ways into the dungeon. Our timer's not looking great, but we made it through some of the harder parts. We got a little bit of extra mobs, so not too worried at all. I'm gonna stand in close with the healing rain. Not that healing rain is super necessary on this guy, especially when your team pulls it out, but that's okay. And we actually grabbed some extra mobs with this, which I think is just fine, actually. Oh no, we didn't get the kick. I didn't have mine available. We are in a pod, but that's okay. Both of us are rushing to open this seed that our friend can res. And release. Okay, good, he's here. Alright, a little spicy. Hopefully the mage didn't lose his cooldowns or anything. We'll take our haste power. Okay, let's go look at the maze quick. Flower. Flower with a circle, full flower. I'm gonna use my spirit walkers and just kind of spam some DPS. While we solve the maze. Again, this is one where our timer might be a little tight. We're doing a higher key, and we're had a little bit of scuffle at the beginnings. Use our Fey Transfusion here to get some damage since we don't have our Spirit Walkers anyway. These bites from the Stalkers hurt real bad, so I'm tracking them on my party frame. I'm gonna put down a slow totem just for our tank in case he wants to run away. My attention span is like... I can barely even remember these symbols. Not this way. Holy smokes. I can just release right here. No reason to use our res. We may need this for later. Maze is this way. Our Spirit Walkers is up again. This pack has a tender. This is empty leaf with a circle. This was flower. This is chaos. Okay, so it was left again. Again, you can use some assistance for solving this maze if it gets a little bit hectic, but where's the fun in that, you know? Blasting these trash packs down though. Starting to make back all of our missed time. If we can time a 17, this is going to be great for us. I think it's always this door. Now we're on to the Night Blossom. So our hope is that if we can get to the second boss by about 13, like 12 or 13 minutes, that's when we know we're making good pace. I think it's this way. We got a full leaf flower. We're blasting. I think it's this way, and then I think it's the boss. And I'm basically just saving my Earth Ellie for the boss at this point. I could be using it in between. When you're really trying to min-max damage from your Earth Ellie, you do kind of want to send it whenever you have it, just because it's such a long cooldown. It hurts a lot to hold on to it. But I've just been kind of sending on bosses and vibing. Not really worrying too much about min-maxing it. Remember, our goal is only to time get KSM. I think it's boss here. Oh, yeah, so we're 1340 with a whole lot of percent too, so we're making great time. I don't even think we'll be able to bloodlust this boss. We'll only have enough for one more bloodlust. We'll use my Earth Ellie, do some damage. Oh nice, he polymorphed it too. Throw down a healing tide here. This intermission. Try and hex the fox to help our mage friend, so he doesn't have to do too much moving around. We have less than 50 seconds, but I don't think it's going to be worth using. I think we just save it for the last boss. Let's see, the next one is this one over here. We'll use our ascendants here. Now we're not going to get a whole lot of score from this, but we'll still get a decent amount. We time this one. I guess we shouldn't be counting our chickens at this point. But things are looking pretty good. This one right here. Just a spirit link, because why not? Realistically, what I should have done is pressed astral shift. I should have realized that I didn't have much cooldowns ready. Like, I had my Fey transfusion, but Fey can be a little clunky to use because you need to, like, get that full channel off. And if you have to move from, like, the Fox or something, it can get messy. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Had to cancel my slow fall. Ooh, and our tank's going big. You like to see this? We'll lock onto the Staghorn. Try and get some interrupts. Then once the interrupts are kind of safe, we'll use our Fate Transfusion. One nice thing is that a lot of the affixes... Oh no, I kicked the shield. Oh. I knew that was a mistake. I thought it was gonna die quick, which it was, but it had the other spell up too, so it just used the second heal immediately after. Grab our move speed. I was gonna say something, but... yeah, I was just waiting for the, waiting for all the stuff to finish happening, all the kicks and stuff, before I decided to use my Fae. Because I don't want to get in a situation where I have to cancel it. Oh no, that's okay, we can purge these shields. It's not the end of the world if the shield cast goes off. Our team's getting hit by these poisons. Our mage has 3 different stacks, so we're gonna pop Ascendants. Try and juice him up a little bit. Team's having a bit of trouble with Sanguine. These birds can be really scary because they can just keep targeting the same person and it keeps stacking up that poison. Yeah, it just hit me again twice in a row. I'm gonna astral shift. This has actually like been the most painful pull of the dungeon. These 2 birds. Although I think Monk and Paladin can both remove that poison. If they were so inclined, but that's okay. Oh boy, our mage, I think our mage got shot off the platform. Barely landed back. And we're off. This should be the last remaining trash we need. And the nice thing about these last 2 packs is there's no healers. So nothing to worry about, just gotta live. Drop a cap totem a little bit just to help reduce some of the necrotic stacks. While some weeks you don't necessarily just want to keep sending cap totem over and over again on the trash to stun them, necrotic is definitely a good week for it, although you do have to be careful about saying when, I guess. As I even started saying that, I'm like, maybe you shouldn't just send cap totem over and over, but at least in the beginning it's a great move to do just to kind of give your tank more time to stay in. Like, most of the time when a tank goes into a pull, they have some good stuff ready, so they're not necessarily going to need that backup, and they may need the cap totem later, but because of the way necrotic works, it doesn't necessarily matter if they're mitigating everything, because, well, you know, they're going to build up those stacks, and then as soon as their mitigation goes down, they're going to fall. But I kind of, I tried to bait the swirly out of my Field of Blossoms. Looks like I'm still in it. We can use our Earth Ellie again. My IQD. I think I used my IQD and my Earth Ellie like 3 times in this dungeon. Just only together, only on the boss. I definitely haven't been, you know, there's tons and tons and tons of mistakes and little things I could be doing better in my play. I don't mean at all for this series to be a, hey, look at me, look at how good I am kind of thing. This is more meant to show you, like, you know, hey, you don't gotta play perfect. You don't gotta play perfect. We don't gotta look for the pickiest groups. We're blasting away. We got the mind link on us, and see how I noticed I was targeted with it already, and I just moved. I started running all the way out. This boss can be a little annoying for healers since everyone's super spread out, but just kind of got to be patient. I'm gonna wait for all these guys to get on me, and then I'm gonna drop a cap totem, and then I'm gonna eat my way out of here. Because these larvae are pretty slow, and ideally we get in a situation like this where they all die on the boss. Because they drop these puddles too. They help make the room messier. Nice! Man, we gotta be happy about that. 17 miss, plus 42 points. We're on the rise. See what we got here. Cloth, plate, agility trinket. And 18 spires. Thanks for coming. No loot for us, but got some big score. We got some big score. And our goal of KSM is seeming to be within reach. And as much as I enjoyed playing with those guys, the Windwalker says, what key you got? Spires. Spires. Wait, I'm gonna right click it to him. I don't know why he'd want to do Spires. Maybe he's just my new buddy. Spires 18 might be a little tough for me. I don't know if this guy's looked at my gear yet or understands what's going on with my character, but I feel like this is about as natural of a friend as we could have had, so if he wants to do another one, I'm happy to bring him along. Want to maybe try 16 or 17 question. Might try 16-17. 18 be too hard. I genuinely don't know if going into a... Let's go. You want to come? Okay. Wants to come help us. Never mind then, broken heart? What does that mean? I'm gonna give him a question mark. What keys you have low? On fort. Plaguefall, Spires, Sanguine, Alls, Wake and DOS, lol. All of them. Five to 6. Oh, he's checking my IO. Oh no, he's gonna look at my item level and my IO. He's gonna be like, what the heck is this guy? He's gonna look at my IO and be like, what the heck is this guy? He's using a rank 2 Lego. Oh man, let's look at my IO page real quick while he looks, just to see. So here we Solana fan, the Volpira shaman. I just have like all these 2-chested 16 keys. I'm 224 item level. Look at my score. He's probably gonna see my guy and just be like, what in the heck is wrong with this guy? I just did a 17 with this guy. I just have like 4s and 2s and stuff. See what he says. It's okay, you don't have to help. I don't like Spires much either. What a nice guy, dude. He's just out here helping friends, you know. I'm gonna look at this guy's main. Now every time someone wants to help me or be nice, I'm always suspicious who this guy is. Not me gaming. What is this? He's a rogue. He's a 2600 rogue main, learning Windwalker. Oh, guess he's just a helpful gamer. Here he is doing like +5 keys and stuff. Who even knows what he's up to? It says pass lead. The other side. All right, he's trying to help me out here. He's trying to sneak me into a key. My new buddy. I didn't ask him. I feel like this is genuine just genuine friendship in groups and pugging our way up. This, yeah, I'm looking at this guy's profile. I don't recognize this person at all from like a guild or like a friend I know. Maybe there's someone, I don't know. Hard to join because nobody invite me. My eye level low. Sad face. Have to make my own group. I'll get something, dang. This guy's willing to this guy's willing to sneak me into a key. If not Spires, okay. Spires is pretty big. I mean, ideally, like, one of these keys would be a little more score, but I think we'll have to get all of them anyway. So that key gave us, like, what, 50 points or something? So yeah, we'll have to go down the list. These ones right here that I only have a 10 of will give me the biggest boost. These will give me pretty big boosts if I can find a Plaguefall or a Halls. How nice of him to try and sign us up to groups. Not much selection this time of night. You up late or early? Late. Feel that. We have a new friend. What do we do? We have some stuff we can vendor. Look, this town is empty. I don't know if this is this guy's server or what server, but look at how empty this town is this time of night. There's like absolutely nobody here. DOS. Okay, maybe my friend wants something from DOS. He seems like that's the key he wants. Although I think if he truly wanted something, I don't know what he'd be doing queuing with me, so. We have 5,300 Valor. I think we should start upgrading some items with Valor at this point. I think that's going to be one of the best things we can do since we're nearing the end. I think it's this area over here. I don't know how high I can upgrade my stuff though. And it kind of, is there anything like really juicy that I really have that I like? Like any haste verse items or something? Crit haste boots, crit haste ring. Honestly, there's like not much that I have that's that juicy. How much does it cost to upgrade a weapon? Oh, an 18? Oh no! He signed us up for an 18? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I really like. Oh, I have the shield, but I don't have a one-hander. Just did a 17. Ready as I'll ever be. What do I even upgrade? I could upgrade my ruby, but I'm not even using it because I have this really high-level IQD. You know how to do vessels. The stuns, yeah. Honestly, none of these items really speak to me that I want to upgrade. Oh, it's our same tank friend. Hold on, now I'm really suspicious. Now I'm really suspicious. Loots a lot. I don't know. He just is a normal guy. Yeah, I don't even know what I want to upgrade. I feel like I should just upgrade random stuff to get my item level up. Like these crit verse shoulders have to be kind of good, right? How high will these go? Oh my gosh, 4,000? Oh no. Don't be cheap on the link in the second guy. Oh man, he's giving me some advice. The mask question mark. Wait, I was typing the word question mark. By the way, if anyone, look, I'm sure I had a run of good luck. All the way up to this point, but for the people who say that the Mythic Plus community or the WoW community in general is toxic and that, you know, you have tons and tons of miserable experiences, I feel like those are people that don't even play the game. So far we've had people like generously give me like random gold in town. Some guy gave me like an old Lego piece. People are like trying to help me get into keys. Like almost everyone's been friendly. There's been like a couple guys, but who knows, man? Like sometimes people have a bad day. This is some wholesome shit right here. I'll tell you what. Until we deplete this key and everyone's flaming meat. Ife. I can do the click thingies. You just blast. Wait, what, is my bar messed up? What's going on with my bar here in the middle of my screen? Did I like do some dumb stuff? This is the I don't have any of my bars locked, so Flame Shock. I think I have all my spells. Looks like this demon hunter had the same mindset that I had. He's just like, well, we'll take this low-rated shaman just to get a good windwalker in the group. All right, the squad's all here. Oh my gosh, we're at an 18 key. All right, well, we got our cat mount. Hopefully no one realizes how undergeared we are. What does it say my item level is? So in Group Finder, it actually doesn't say your item level in terms of what it's equipped. it says your max item level. Like, for instance, let's say I found a really good second trinket, but I don't equip it. Like, let's say it was a high level, but it's not a good trinket, and I didn't equip it. It'll actually show my item level in Group Finder higher than it would be if I don't know if I explained that properly, but all right. So here we are. We're in 18 the other side. Lust first pull question mark. Late night squad.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh boy, this is gonna be one of the biggest score keys we've done yet on the series, and we're already this close to KSM. Lot is on the line. We can't let our Windwalker friend down. We can't let him down. This tank did very well for us last key though, so out his weeklies or what, but drop a Fey transfusion while everyone's tanky. Cap totem there. Oh no, that might have been a little, might not have been, might have got the mob stuck in the Sanguine a little bit. Juicing our tank with some heals. Really nice knockback, or it might have been Brawn. That knock might have been an accident, or it might have been a ring of peace. Either way, it helped us a lot. Oh no, stuff is going everywhere. I'm gonna kick this cultist just so he doesn't get stuck in the Sanguine. Oh my gosh, dude, there is stuff everywhere. This is... I don't know if we're ready for this, but there's only one way to find out, I guess. Wait, I didn't even lust the first pull. I said lust first pull, and he said sure. Alright, I'm just gonna lust this pull. I got caught up and I forgot to lust, so I'm just lusting this. I kind of trolled my friends, but our Windwalker says he's half asleep. He might be getting beat in DPS by some of the other guys. I'm gonna use Spirit Link to help out our Paladin here a little bit. He's got Bubble Taunt also. Paladin has multiple ways of getting rid of Necrotic, so Necrotic isn't too much of a problem for them. Uh-oh. The Death Speaker healed in Sanguine. By now our Paladin's got to be running pretty low on stuff, so we're trying our best to interrupt the cast on him and to just keep him healed. But so far so good. We're getting along. We gotta be really careful because my HP is not very high and a lot of this stuff is gonna hurt me pretty bad. I'm gonna use Spirit Walkers because I have to heal while I'm dodging this frontal thing. I have this IQD that I'm never using. I might just start using it to execute mobs just for damage. Not even really sure how I should be best be using it. Keep forgetting to use it, so I'm just gonna start pressing it just to help speed things up. I feel like most of the time... Oh. I just stop resing to heal our monk friend with the debuff. Oh no, our demon hunter DC'd. Oh no. Do we continue on? Oh no, he's back. He's back. Whew. Close one. I second guessed myself and canceled my stun there. Oh, also, I haven't even used my Earth Ellie. I'm just gonna send it on this guy. This guy's gonna hurt real bad. I'm gonna pop my Astral Shift and my Ascendance and just get ready to heal this. Okay, nice. We killed it pretty quick. We'll send our Earth Ellie in just to get a little extra damage, but I have a feeling he's gonna die pretty quick. Once you get to keys this high, the Earth Ellie dies to most mobs. But it looks like our Prop Alley's holding threat pretty well, so maybe we'll blast away. You'll notice that as the tank starts to get higher and higher necrotic stacks, I don't really heal him too much. Because especially with my item level, if some guys got, reduced healing by 70% or 60%, I'm not going to be doing that much on every heal. My buttons may be better spent just trying to damage the mobs. These warlords hurt real bad. I'm just like trying to bomb heals into the tank whenever I can. I don't think there's any big AoE damage coming up, so I'm just going to put a healing tide. I'm kind of looking over to my side because there's a mask that comes down here. I'm kind of watching to see if he's coming in, but I think he's all the way on the other side right now. I think doing a good job of running away when these guys enrage. Now on to Veruth. So again, the strategy for the other side that people tend to like is to go around and grab all the powers, or at least the easy ones to get before you start progressing into the bosses. We'll take the mana orb since we don't know how long these bosses are going to last on an 18 key. We've never been in a key anywhere near this high. Although we did do a tyrannical, I think, something. We have done some tyrannical keys, so... Alright, so here is a little bit scary because we're not going to have the stun to help deal with this guy. So the first slam, we're going to use our SLT. And then I'm going to spam heal myself in the SLT. And then if we get another one, I'm going to have an Astral Shift and I'm going to have Ascendance. I'm kind of planning out how I use my cooldowns. Oh, nice. Touch of Death. We ended up using everything, but that's okay. My Windwalker friend is PMing me inspirational comments and positive comments as we go through the dungeon. This guy's doing a lot of damage too, but we're kind of building up for a big heal here. We got our Cloud Burst and we got our Fate Transfusion. At this point, it might be worth it to be dispelling these debuffs. Just because the fire's hitting so hard. This is actually doing a lot of damage. Don't have Astral Shift. I do have a health potion if I need it, but it looks like we're okay. Now we'll take our haste power, and now we're pretty juiced up. Alright, so our prop paladin can use his Avenger shield and silence all those guys. Then I can click on this and stun them all, and we can blast them down real quick. That cap totem was really early. I meant to cap totem out of the stun. Holy smokes, look at all this. Take these cultists just to make them a little bit easier to move in case of Sanguine. We kill it. Oh, not too bad. Sanguine's doing a little bit of healing, but not too bad. Seems very manageable. Now we have 3 of the 4 powers. We're going to go into Arden Wield and get our 4th power. Alright, we made it through. Trying to renew our Earth Shield and our Riptide on our tank. Unfortunately, Paladins are a bit slow, so... Alright, he's gathering all this up. Pretty big pull. You can see as we go into these 18 keys especially, these guys know the drill, you know? There isn't nearly as much standing around. There isn't nearly as much, like... It definitely happens sometimes, but... These guys know the drill. Once you get to like 18s and 19s, they're this ain't their first rodeo. Our paladins got 32 stacks of necrotic, so there's not a whole lot I can do. Oh, well, there he bubbles. Alright, nice. We get a ring of peace, but it might have been a little scary for the Sanguine coming up here. Ultimately, though, Sanguine healing at this level isn't a super big problem. If you end up full healing like a really big health mob or like a boss or something, it can be really bad, but you know, again, even we're not super worried about time. Time is important, but there's only so much you can do. And if you lose 20 seconds here, 30 seconds there, it adds up if you're making those mistakes on every single pack, but if it happens now and again, it's not too bad. Lots of group damage coming out, and we got some trash in here too. I'm gonna use Healing Tide. We'll just use our Earth Ellie, because why not? We've been forgetting to use it, and I'm sure we'll have time to let it recharge before the boss anyway. We'll just get the Earth Ellie in there for some more damage. Oh boy, our tank is getting beat up. The necrotic stacks from the trash pack and Sagadon's increased physical damage and pretty heavy hitting is definitely doing some work on a tank. And drop him a slow totem there while I try and pick this up. Take our shield. Now we have all 4 powers. We have 40% count. There's lots and lots of stuff in this area, so this is usually where teams like to grab their count. Then we'll just try and breeze through the other 2 wings. So it's really important here that we don't do anything with the tank. We let the tank kind of do what he's got to do, because these mobs can run in from every side, and it's a lot harder for the tank to gather threat when the mobs are running around everywhere. Kind of creates a weird situation where DPS are very competitive and they love their overall, and they're constantly trying to, you know, do the most damage and compare themselves, but at the same time that can often lead to chaos if you you know, if the DPS are blowing their load early while the tank is still trying to gather. I think that's like one of the bigger mistakes I've seen when I watch like some of these low level groups, is DPS are trying to figure out how to do more damage, and they're sort of like pushing their limit. I'm gonna drop a spirit link here just to buy time to let all these guys gather up. Then can click the stun. Yeah, our tank played that really well. Gathered everything nice. Alright, I gotta chase him around here. I'm gonna use my Spirit Walkers just so I can keep caught up with him. As soon as that Necrotic drops, I'll be able to heal. So sometimes you have to press Necrotic. Sometimes you're pressing Spirit Walkers just to dodge stuff, but sometimes you're pressing it because your tank's running away and you gotta keep up with him and heal him. As we're taking a little bit of a breather pull. Yeah, Earth Ellie's definitely gonna come back up. 1 minute and 30 seconds. I think I haven't had my water shield on for the last 2 hours. I'm so used to having a week where that reminds me. If we do end up extending the series and trying to do like all-time 20s or something, I'll soup up my UI and go back to my normal UI. I'm gonna use a cap totem here to stun this hatchling. Looks like we were all ready to stun that hatchling. It's important that this mob over here, this matriarch, doesn't pull. Mama Bird has a lot of health and also enrages all the mobs around it, so okay, or we'll just pull it. Alright, our tank has bubble. I guess he's fine. What is going on? I kind of don't want to use any of my big buttons because we have the boss coming up, but I think we're stabilized now. Looks like maybe he might not be running the talent that taunts when you bubble. Or maybe there was like a weird some sort of thing. The paladin bubble taunt is buggy, to say the least. I've been playing with the paladin a little bit on live servers, pushing like some hierarchies, and there's a lot of weird shenanigans when it comes to bubble taunt. Our Earth Ellie's up. We'll save it. We'll use it on the boss for damage. And I'm not sure how we're gonna do healing the boss. So far so good. I think there's a couple invisible mobs here that our tank might have missed. I don't remember exactly how much you need, but we'll trust our tank. We can figure it out later if we're wrong. And send Bloodlust here with our Earth Ellie, just try and do some damage real quick before damage comes out to us. I'm starting off with using a lot of healing wave just because. Not sure how long the fight's gonna go, so I'm just trying to conserve mana. Cracking the lightning debuff. Yeah, see, our bloodlust is ending and the boss is still at 50-something% health. Gotta be a little bit careful. We do have our mana orbs though. We have all of our cooldowns too. I think our monk just went for the jump. So there's a tech you can do on this boss where you jump up in the air instead of using the portals. I think our monk just went for that. I can't give away my cover, so I'm not gonna do it back, but we do have Spirit Link. We'll just send it right here, because why not? I'm pressing Astral Shift. It dies or I die. I'm gonna PM him and see. I messaged him, I said, wow, did you jump with the bomb? Let's see what he says. Yeah, didn't know that worked. What's funny is when I do high keys, people are too scared to do that strat, but our boy is showing off. He's gonna charge me for the tricks, huh? I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. Little does he know. He's talking to Clark Kent about Superman. This tank hurts my overall, sad. Yeah, going fast. Blasting away at the drill. I think you can hide behind this pole here, but since I'm a ranged guy, no reason. Oh wow, he's staying in with Karma. Alright, I'll give him a Riptide just to give him a little bit more health. He's really trying to blight. He's really trying to show off now. Flexing the overall. You like to see it. That's sort of where you go into higher keys, you know? The difference between a higher level DPS and a lower level DPS. Sometimes you have to take risks and do some weird stuff. Oh, that would have been cool if I dodged that. I don't know if you can do it with Soul Shape. I don't know if it's possible or if the timing is precise, or I'm gonna press Ascendance here just to help out with tank healing. Our tank's getting beat up. Can use Cap Totem too on these guys. Looks like everyone might have used their damage on the drill. No one has damage for this pull. I have a Spirit Link too. I'm gonna drop that as well. Spirit Link's a really, really strong tank cooldown. As silly as it sounds, because it can feel a bit clunky to use. A lot of people say that Shaman doesn't have damage reduction, but like in a situation like that, Spirit Link is so powerful for the tank to be able to stay in and live, like especially versus like magic damage or whatever. Because Shaman's a really strong AoE healer, so You know, if the whole group is taking damage, oh no, our Demon Hunter friend DC'd again. This is looking a little scary. Luckily, this next part isn't too hard. Okay, he's back. I don't know what's going on with his connection. Oh no! Looks like he flew a bit too close to the sun. He PM'd me the XD. Happens. Lol. I can turn off this now that I have engineering. Oh, whoops, I just face pulled this. Sorry, tank, I didn't mean to. Cap totem here to maybe get this the heal. I was a little bit too early. Oh wow, look at all the interrupts, dude. These guys at this 18 are crazy. These guys are crazy with it. Oh man, and our tank is just going. I think our tank is starting to realize that maybe our timer isn't as good as we'd like it to be. Oh no. I don't have a battle res, unfortunately. I won't be able to get him up. Having 4 people makes this a little bit scarier. I'm gonna put down Earth Ellie actually, just to help with the damage a little bit. Our hunter's getting blasted. Gonna put down Spirit Link. Holy smokes, the damage. This might be the end for us. Trying everything in my power right now to keep this pull alive. The Earth Ellie soaks some hits. Piranha's out. Luckily we made it. Oh, oh, get the interrupt. I am very surprised we survived that. That was very, very scary. Our paladin even doing a little bit of off heals there. The Word of Glory and Lay on Hands. Alright, our timer's actually looking a little bit scary. 14 minutes and we still have 3 bosses to take care of. Oh man, our Windwalker jumps down, immediately gets meleeed. I'm not sure if the tank was waiting for me to get mana or was figuring something out or what, but... So when I like to soak these pillars, I'm gonna let the Windwalker take it. So these pillars boost your damage and they need to be soaked. So I do want to be there to soak them in case I need to, but at the same time I'd prefer to let my DPS get them. I'm never sure about where I bloodlust in this dungeon. Because technically I could Bloodlust here and then we'd have one for the last boss, but I don't know if that sounds... Like, I'd rather have a Bloodlust for Hakar, maybe? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna use Bloodlust here. I'm gonna make an executive decision in Bloodlust here. I think we'll be fine on Hakar with no Bloodlust. Maybe this is not a good decision. But this is the decision that I made. I can't explain why, but I'm just a little worried about time. I'm a little worried that the timer might be tight in this dungeon. Our demon hunter is actually running around doing these bombs. I'll be fine getting the bombs, friend. Just kill the boss. I'm gonna press Ascendance here just for some healing, because I don't have my... Oh, I did have my Astral Shift, okay. But this boss got finished off pretty quick. And I think we're okay. I'm not super worried, but at the same time, we don't have a lot of room for error. And we did it. Alright. One more short boss wing and 2 more bosses to go with 12 minutes to spare. We're racing. But luckily it's not inspired anymore, so this area was actually really scary and uninspiring. But here we can just throw down our cap totem and stop all these devoteds. We're pulling all these guys back. I'm gonna focus on the Hoodoo Hexer. I only really worry about his healing wave. Now it's tempting to dispel these Shadow Word Pains because they do a decent amount of damage, but you actually want to hold your dispel for the Hex. If your DPS gets hexed, it's really bad. Gets stuck for 5 seconds and even gets stuck in like this Blade Storm or something. Our tank's doing a really good job. This is a week where it's not for the faint of heart. Not for the faint of heart tanks, but this guy is living up to it very well. We're lucky to have him 2 runs in a row. Yeah, and timer's okay. I would have expected, I felt like we're going at a pretty good pace, but you know, only 9 minutes and we still have 2 bosses and reasonably sized trash pack. Take this guy to drag him in before I stun. That will blast our Fae off. So the one problem that we ran into here is we don't have our... We don't have our Bloodlust for this boss, so this boss might be a bit scary. Using Healing Wave a little bit just because I know we're going into the boss soon and I'm trying to conserve my mana. Alright, well here we go. No Lust Takar on our 220 item level Shaman. Pray for me. But big IO is on the line here. Okay, so we got 2 stacks of our Cloudburst, so we definitely just want to press that whenever we can. Even if it's not getting super value, it'll just keep us staying afloat. I'm using Healing Wave, but honestly I don't really need to be because I do have the Mana Orb power. I shouldn't be running out of power. I shouldn't be running out of mana too much in this fight. And this is a situation where when I have 1 and like a half charges of Cloudburst, I can just kind of hold on to it. Then do one of these. Then when my second one comes up, if I'm in danger, if I feel like I really need the healing juice, that's when I'll keep pressing my Cloudburst over and over. But if I'm sort of like maintenance level, I'll just wait till I get to 2 stacks to press it. So here's where the fight gets hard, because as the car gets lower and lower, they'll spawn more of these ads. And they pulse damage, they attack people, they're really, really nasty. But we managed to make... Oh, we forgot our Earth Alley. Okay, well this will make... So now we'll use our Earth Alley to try and get a little bit more damage in. We'll press our Healing Tide and our Astral Shift. And I think after this shield we should be able to focus down the boss. So I'm going to use my Ascendance just to make sure we stay topped. Keep pressing our Cloudburst. We don't have Astral Shift, but we do have an SLT, but yeah, we roasted it. Roasted it. Yeah, but our timer's tight. Oh no, everyone is passing along this disease. Team seems to want to pass it along to everybody. Alright, hopefully our paladin friend has some good damage, because my poor shaman isn't going to have much. I do have my IQD that I can use. Hopefully everyone can kill their totem. Although we have time to do 2 phases if we really... Don't have very many healing cooldowns here. We also didn't get any mana, but I think it should be okay. We'll use our Mana Tide here and kind of... This is the only part where it has a decent amount of healing required. Because you get 2 of these debuffs back to back, as well as a little tank smasher. Alright, so we're going with the tank. Got our haste buff. Oh, our tank's doing some big damage. Wondering if I should lust now. Definitely gonna IQD for that, just to get this guy dead. Okay, there's one totem. Our Windwalker said Bloodlust, so I just pressed it immediately. But I think everyone got their totem. We get all of them? We did. Okay, I don't know if he needed that help. Someone just typed Bloodlust in the chat, and I thought maybe that meant they needed help with their totem. Alright, we're almost home free. We didn't have too many errors in this dungeon. It felt like we were going pretty quick, but man, 18s are tight with our item level. Oh man, crit haste chest. We don't really need that. But we got a cape. Burst mastery. This cape is an upgrade for us. 13 item levels. Yeah, this was a pretty good team. Two guys pulling 10k DPS and an 18. I'm surprised. Maybe it was just a lot of sanguine healing. Maybe it was just the sanguine healing that slowed us down. Oh, do I exchange my key? I don't particularly want a Spires 18. Although it isn't bad. I guess it's sort of 50-50, but I really don't want a Spires. No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep the Spires. I'm gonna keep the Spires. As much as I don't want it, I'm gonna keep it. Dang, our boy helping us with a plus 18. I think I'm gonna take a break. Good night. GG. And with that, we say goodbye to our friend forever. Shout out to Green Motme, helping us out with the 18 DOS. Holy smokes, 18 points. We are doing it. We are doing it. Oh man, we still have a lot of keys to do here though. We still have a lot of keys to do. We need a Plaguefall. We need a Halls. You need the Spires. Here's a 16 Plaguefall. I'm just sending it. I don't think I can get accepted at my item level. I don't. They have to be crazy to accept me in my item level, but it can't hurt to try, right? It can't hurt to try. We might have to drop our Spires key. I think I'm gonna drop my Spires key to a 16. I think we try that. We basically can't get accepted into any groups at our item level, even though we have multiple 16s and 17s timed at this point. I was thinking about re-rolling the Spires, but this will be a nice hefty chunk of score. So let's do reduce 1, reduce 2. Now we give it a try for 16 spires. I think we have to get rid of these groups. All right. 2131 hunter. 245 item level. That guy seems good. Oh, it looks like he just took like half of his health and damage. Looks like he fell off a cliff or something. Selection is limited this time of night, but what can you do? Another hunter. 250. I don't know if I want to grab 2 hunters at this point. I think especially in Spires it's good to have some melee classes, just because there's lots and lots of stuff to interrupt, and the more ranged classes you have, the longer your interrupt CDs will be. Respect to this guy. Jet Li, only 236 item level. He says 2100 main IO, but survey says that that is not the case. What's this guy? Vliz Twisted. He has a 17 timed. Has some raid stuff. This guy looks close. This guy looks close. He's got a 17 timed. Heck, why not? Oh wait. Oh, what do we got here? A 2700 tank and a low level shaman. That's the easiest accept of my life. Easiest accept of my life. I will happily take a 2700 tank this week for an empty slot. A lot of people look down on that too. They see that and they're just like, oh man, like 230 item level, like carry bad guy or whatever. Ooh, let's take this rogue, I think. Rex Viper. This guy looks good. A lot of people might look down on that and see like someone, oh, he might be doing a sale or he might be carrying his bad friend or whatever, but a 2700 tank in your group, that is an instant, immediate, no matter what. If that guy was 200 item level, I would have accepted him. Hi. Flying to Spires now. Wow, there's 2 people already there, 3 people already there. Alright, so we'll look at the meters here for that last one. So you can see my Earthquake did about 200 DPS, which is pretty low to be honest. I wasn't doing a very good job of using it, and my gear is not super strong. But it's ended up being about 10 to 11% of a damage increase. I was hitting 1.5k DPS there, which not super impressive, but you know, our gear level isn't great, and we're doing our best. So hopefully this is a good metric for you guys. You can see that, you know, you can watch a streamer and watch me play on my super geared shaman and slam 5 or 6k DPS, but when I'm on something that's a little bit less geared, it gets exponentially harder, you know, because not only do all my spells do less damage, but I need to spend more time healing because my heals are weaker as well. On top of that, I just have a lot of mastery. I have 400 mastery, which is just fine for healing keys. However, mastery doesn't contribute to your damage at all. So the more mastery you have, the less damage you're going to deal. It's like pretty straightforward. It's like 1-to-1, you know. If you ever use stuff like this, that's like a really high mastery trinket or a really like a high mastery weapon, it's going to lower your damage quite a bit. And I have a lot of mastery on my guy. For healing and emergencies, mastery is a great stat. And there's nothing wrong with having high item level and having mastery. Okay, I'm going to change my settings a little bit. Hopefully it should make things less laggy in here. Do I have inky black potions? So what I'm gonna do, there's a mailbox here, right? Okay, I haven't been using my auction house mount at all through this thing just because I feel like it kind of ruins the purpose, but just for the quality of the video, I'm gonna use my auction house mount and I'm gonna get some inky black potions. Just to because for me it helps my frame rate in this dungeon. I don't know if you've noticed in previous videos, we'll see how it looks in post, but my frame rate in Spires specifically is really bad even with like reasonably high quality stuff. So I'm going to use one of these and change some settings just to help the quality. A lot of people ask about this. So it's an item that you can buy. You can buy it from the Dark Moon Fair or you can buy it in the auction house. It's called Inky Black Potion, and it basically just makes everything nighttime. And in this dungeon, it's really, really bright, and I like having Inky Black Potion on. Alright, everybody's here. Our tank is very, very, very big. I'm just gonna roll with it. Hopefully he doesn't go through the whole dungeon like this, but everyone is ready. Okay, we're doing a pull timer. And notice I've been always trying to do 16 keys because if I deplete one of these keys, I'll at least still have a 15. And I'm sure you guys have noticed that the quality of players from 15, like from 15s and up and 16s drops quite a bit. Okay, this guy is actually going to be just a giant yeti for this key. Okay, never mind. Maybe it goes off when you start the key or something. Okay, I have a feeling this tank is going to be pulling real big. I'm going to be focused on the Goliath. I'm also going to bloodlust this pull. I'm going to start with Fade Transfusion. Spelling this. I'm only kicking the Goliath. To me, that's the scariest cast. I should have probably dropped a capacitor totem at some point to help with the stun. But now it's a little bit too late. Holy moly. This is dangerous. This is a big danger. I think I might be dead to that. Okay, we are seated. There are so many casts going off. I think this might be a case of everyone on our team is trying to interrupt the Goliath. I'm just gonna interrupt something else. Holy smokes, dude. These casters are blasting everybody. I am somewhat surprised we're alive. We'll just keep releasing. Luckily our tank is able to stay alive this whole way. Yeah, I think the situation here is everyone was trying to kick the everyone was kicking the Goliath. Oh, I think I see another problem. So this warrior shaman is doing 2k DPS. 2k DPS might be a little low to cut it in a 16 key. We'll continue on, but that's not a good sign. Looks like I may be eating my words on the comments of bring anybody to get a 2700 tank. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Alright, well, we made it through a little slower than I'd like, but we made it through. Honestly, maybe a little bit. There's more that I could have done in that pull too. So I don't think I used Spirit Link at all. I might have used it. I think I used it early actually, and I also didn't use my Earth Ellie. I could have used my IQD earlier as well. So that was definitely a hectic pull, and it was definitely my teammates being monkeys, but there was some stuff that I could have done better for sure. Okay, so I'm not going to kick the Goliath at all this time. I'm going to drop my cap totem early. I'm going to assume that my teammates are on the Goliath. I'm just going to try and interrupt this castigator just to help with some of the group damage. It looks like that is the case currently. Now that, oh no, the Goliath is healing from the Sanguine. I'm gonna use the slow totem to slow these guys. Oh no, the Goliath is gonna Sanguine heal again. For a 2700 tank, this guy sure is struggling big time. I feel like our 2300 guy from the last run was doing a better job, but Spires can also be a bit more challenging as well. What's funny is I haven't really talked smack about too many people in the series because in my opinion, like, it's not really fair to talk smack about someone who's like, you know, working their way up or whatever, because, you know, everyone's at a different pace. But for some reason, because this guy's 2700, I feel okay to talk smack to this guy. He's doing good damage though. That's the one thing that I wasn't super worried about, is that any damage that his buddy doesn't do because he's low score and low item level, I think the tank is going to make up for it and be able to do a lot more damage. Although again, maybe in a situation where I'm eating my own words here. gonna drop Faye so I can heal up a little bit after this burst. Rogue can actually evasion that charge and vanish it. Maybe you needed to use it earlier, but... I think we'll take the mana power. Just in case. We might have some long boss fights. Alright, so this is a fight where our Earth Ellie and our DPS should be really good. And honestly, I shouldn't need to be healing the tank at all here. 2700 tank in like perfect gear should have no problem with a boss like this, so we're just going to be focusing strictly on DPS. We'll keep like Earth Shield and stuff on him. I'm not saying I'm neglecting him, but you know, he's using his mitigation properly, he's blocking stuff. Oh yeah, we're doing really good DPS. 3.5k, almost 4k. Just gotta be careful to dodge the bird. Yeah, fights like these where there's like multiple bosses are really good for... Oh boy. There's no more damage coming, so I'm not going to use my Ascendants or any defensives or anything. But you can see how much damage those little orbs do. Not going to lie, I'm a little worried about our speed in this dungeon. I'm a little worried that this boss is taking this long. Hopefully things pick up from here, but I feel like we don't actually have that much room for error. Considering I'm contributing a decent amount of DPS, but the Ellie Shaman that we have is doing like actually less damage than me. If I'd have to guess, I would say this guy is either completely new to the game or is buying the run from this warrior. He essentially paid this warrior to help him get into a group. Ooh, I like this shroud. This is a really cool shroud. We're having some problems here. I'm gonna go up here and drop my cooldowns to help this warrior. He seems to have problems. Honestly, again, maybe I'm being toxic here, but I'm actually skeptical that this warrior is 2700. This guy had absolutely no idea how to do this pull. This guy had no idea how to gather these mobs properly. So we're gonna run all the way up here. I'm line of sight of the rogue, so I can't even heal him. Just gonna hex this guy because no one's even hitting him anyway. May as well try and reduce some damage. Alright, well, we made it through that pull. He's got the Blizzard Bear. Wait, the 30th? Oh, no, never mind. This is a different one. I thought this was the other bear. We're gonna take a second here and get some mana. Gotta watch out for these cats because they're in stealth. And it's hard for the tank to grab threat on them right away. I'm gonna use an oil and I'm gonna use a flask here. I'm a little worried about speed of this run. I'm gonna drop a cap totem here to help our tank reset his necrotic. Oh, he's got a Kyrian file or whatever anyway. You can see the Vesper totem from our shaman friend is not even in range of the mobs. The shaman here, I don't know if he's maybe lagging a lot or what, but like his Vesper totem wasn't even on the mobs that we were fighting. But we're coming along. Gosh, I have no idea. I have no idea on the timer. I have no idea. I think if we handle everything well, we'll still be okay. No, let's pop another Inky Black. I bought 20 of them. I didn't expect to have to use 20 in this dungeon. I'm gonna mark this guy with circle just to kind of be like, hey, this is the guy I'm interrupting. Looks like the tank is giving up to pulling big. Maybe just a couple mobs at a time now. Which isn't the worst idea. I really don't want very much depleted IO. Like, if we deplete this key by, like, a minute or whatever, it's gonna feel kind of bad. I'm bloodlusting these guys just because. I kind of expected to pull all of it at once, but there's no reason to hold on to Bloodlust. There's not really anything else I care about lusting. I'm gonna press the Astral Shift, yeah, because it looks like that cast is going off. I'm gonna use Earth Ellie as well for a little bit of damage. If you're having trouble keeping your Earth Ellie alive, because you want the Earthquake damage, give your tank some time to get threat on everything. Oh no. Somehow the Earth Ellie taunted all those mobs off Sanguine, so I just right-clicked him to kill him. Trying to think in my head how much time we need. I think we're okay. I think we're not doing too bad as long as we don't have any more catastrophes. I'm gonna use a cap totem early just because, oh no, the guy already jumped out. I tried to get him. I tried to get him early. Oh no, he's in the Sanguine. Our tank has 38 stacks of Necrotic as well. Being very difficult to heal. Alright, nice. Our hunter threw out an explosive shot. You gotta be careful not to stand next to the Sanguine. Because this guy will jump to you, and you kind of don't want to jump him. You don't want him to jump into the Sanguine. Uh-oh. Our tank is now voicing his displeasure for our group. This is where things start to go downhill. I purge this weapon real quick and kick the heal. Oh geez, every single pack it seems like there's one of these casters or something that's stuck in a Sanguine puddle. I did not think through how hard Spires would be on Sanguine. But we're making it through. We're making it through. Just pray that we can get this one done. That we won't have to head back into here this week. Alright, so our tank is trying to gather all this stuff. This might not be a good idea. Might not be a good idea for Sanguine. I'm gonna try and put as much damage into the Goliath as I can. I'm trying not to AoE because these birds are gonna get, we're gonna die. Okay, let's kill this guy. Now we can AoE and try and kill the birds. I'm gonna use the Spirit Link because I can't dispel our tank. I had to dispel the burden. Oh no, I didn't get my I didn't get my Fey transfusion off. This is what I was worried about. I think I have to ascend here. We're just falling so far behind. Don't have Earth Ellie. Our tank is voicing his displeasure with the amount of healing he received in that pull. Gonna remain quiet here. But after that, we're definitely falling behind. Famed Bane of the Banshee Queen. I think we just continue on. Although I have a feeling that these next couple pulls, this pull especially before the boss, I'm very worried about. I feel like I'm trying to math out the time we need. The problem is our single target damage just is not very good. So I think the last two bosses are like, I don't know, we'll see how this boss goes. Like, it's funny because I feel like any other healer in this situation would be like very shook if you have some guy who's like 2700 in your group as a tank insulting your ability to heal, but I've played with a lot of tanks, and I know that this guy is absolute steaming dog shit, so it doesn't really bother me at all that he's being mean. Alright, hopefully we can deal with this pack. We can basically use any cooldown we want. I don't think this next boss will require any cooldowns. I'm gonna drop a link here because our tank is very high in necrotic. And use our Fae here to try and top everyone up after that. Healing Tide as well. Alright, we're making it through. We're making it through. I'm trying not to stand by any of these sanguine puddles. Alright. We made it through. Our timer is not great though. Timer is not looking good. We're essentially going to have to skip these mini bosses, I think. We may have to do the last boss with the Sagadon aura and the Cold aura. I think if we do that, we'll be okay. We'll send out our Earth Ollie for a little bit more boss damage. Alright. I don't know, maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. Getting it on us is actually kind of good, because I believe we have the conduit that makes it so healing surges that we cast on ourselves heal for more. Try and get a quick Fae off real quick. Is 14 minutes? I don't know. I don't think we can do this. I don't know if we can do this, but we're gonna try. I'm not gonna give up hope yet. What is going on with this guy's gear that he has? I mean, he has reasonable stuff. I'm guessing he's a healer main because he has the Kyrian Lego. I'm guessing this situation is this guy is a healer main who's buying a boost, and he told him to go DPS, but he has the Kyrian Lego and he's playing Kyrian. And has to slowly walk over and pick up the spear. Alright, I respect the... You know what? I'm gonna lust this. I'm gonna lust this, because if we don't lust this, we're not gonna get very many opportunities to lust again. This is doing an absolute ton of damage as well. Oh, I gotta go Super Saiyan there for a second to live that. The Hellion plus Fire guy pull. But that hopefully saved us some time. See what happens. I'm actually gonna invis pot because I'm worried about anything happening here. Our time is so tight that if anything bad happens, we're in trouble. So our tank is trying to attack rapidly. We can sit in the shroud while our oh wow, our tank is going for it. Yo, look, I was shit talking the tank earlier, but I respect this. I respect this play. Let's go. We're in it to win it here. Oh, but I have threat on everything. I am a seed now. Unfortunately, he just didn't have an effective way to group everything. He might be able to solo it all himself. Nope. Jeez, and I can't heal him because I'm getting hurled by the guys. I think this might be the end. Okay, our shaman has a res. I think the play here is, I don't know if our tank can kill all these mobs by himself. I think it might be better that he dies and then the shaman reses. I respect the warrior's endurance here to try and fight this pull out, but like our team can kill this pull in like 30 seconds if he just dies. Maybe this was a time save? I don't know. Alright. He managed to navigate around. I think maybe in hindsight the play was stand really far back like the whole time. I think we needed to like literally let him gather every single mob on top of each other before we ran in, but I didn't think the damage would be that immense. Alright, now our shaman reses. I think our tank friend might be lagging or something. And our timer is definitely not looking good now. Maybe we do some crazy stuff. We'll see what happens. We're blasting away. The upside is our team has a lot of cooldowns. So we're doing some damage to the boss pretty quick. Our warrior can spell reflect the stomp as well, which is good for us. We're saving our Fade Transfusion for the damage taken phase. Gosh, I think we're just screwed. We're just so screwed. Maybe if we can somehow just like burst him down really hard here, I don't know. This ain't it. This ain't it. We're gonna have like 6 minutes for all the angels. Oh, we should have used our Earth Ellie. Had to use our Fate Transfusion to get out of that. I could have used Ascendance, but I have a very... Oh no, and our guy ran into me. I could have used my Ascendance, but I have a very worrying feeling that we're about to pull all the mini bosses at the end to try and time it. Mentally preparing for the fact that we might still try and time this key. In any other world, there's like no way that 6 minutes is enough here, but maybe if he does 2 angels and then 1 and then I don't know, we'll see what he does. See what he does. Oh no, he's going 1 angel at a time? I don't know, he doesn't want to time the key, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm underestimating. Or maybe he just has no, maybe he has no faith. I just have a feeling the boss is going to take like 4 minutes or something. I feel like we need to have all these angels down very soon. Oh well, not happy about getting depleted IO here. He's trying, he's still trying to go fast. Our team's pumping, we're doing our best. But like, I think we're not gonna be, it's gonna be like 2:30 left on the clock when we pull the boss. Just because this guy's gonna take a while, the last angel's gonna take a while. $332, yeah, I think this is depleted IO. What's going on with our tank here? He like lagged out or something? Well, these are precious seconds. Wait for lust, he said. Yeah, I guess he was just going for the depleted score. Feel bad for our friend here. He's buying KSM from this guy for whatever reason. Believe me, there's a part of me deep down that just wants to kick both of these guys and just leave the run. There's definitely a part of me that wants to do that. The urge is strong. The urge is very strong to bring a buyer into a key and then talk shit to everybody. And then, yeah. Oh well. We've had such a great experience with this journey so far that I can't be too upset about having a few bad eggs. Oh no, I did not even see that one. Well, I have a feeling our warrior will be able to live a long time, so... Or our warrior doesn't. Our warrior might be dead. It is quite unlucky. Oh no, our rogue vanished or something. Dropped combat. Clodos was actually so low. We go again. Well, so this is the first time this has happened in a key, but if you deplete a key, it spawns a little NPC that you can use to repair your gear and reset your bloodlust, just to give you help with whatever you seem to be struggling with. Oh my gosh, that repair was 200 gold. Unlucky. Our hunter's having problems with the spears again. Dude, this guy is doing so much damage to me. My stamina is so low. Have to IQV to kill that guy. We are a seed, but our Earth Ellie will prevail. That mob was very difficult. We did what we could. We tried our hardest. I didn't try and get full health or mana before the fight because I didn't think it was going to be hard, but now in hindsight I'm remembering the team that we're playing with and I'm like, oh, maybe I should have done that. So I use my face. Basically this fight it's two parts. It has these bursts of AoE and then these debuffs that go out on two different people. And the goal is to just kind of keep everyone topped through these bursts of AoE so that the debuffs don't kill anybody. And so I'm kind of trying to line up a reasonable size healing cooldown, whether it's Ascendance or Fade Transfusion or Healing Tide or anything like that with every single burst. If I'm falling behind. I also forgot I could have reset my lust. But we're on tilt. My team isn't running any of these, so I guess I'll do another one. Well, that was a fatty healing surge. our Fae here. I think we can dispel the other guy. I don't know if our rogue has cloak, but rogue can cloak off that debuff and it makes things a lot easier. Looks like maybe he used it already. We'll throw down a tide for that detonation. Our hunter seems to be struggling a little bit. I wish I could afford leveling up engineering. I've had so many different runs where I really wish I would have had engineering res, but we just end up in a team that doesn't have battle reses. It's actually something I don't really think about too much. Oh no, our rogue just stood outside of the blast. Oh no, this is gonna be a long one, isn't it? It's just me and this other this other guy, the boosted guy or whatever. This is gonna hurt really bad, so I'm gonna use my astral shift while I collect all these and then get ready to ascend. Luckily we have our spirit walkers. I'll throw one quick jab at our warrior real quick. Ask him why he doesn't have engineering B-res if he's 2700 rated. I think that's my only comment I'm gonna give to him. Alright, this other guy popped astral shift, so get our Earth Ellie out. He told me that I should quit healing. Alright, we have some choice words for this player that we're not going to we have some choice words for this player that will not be repeated on the stream. But we made it through the key. Enjoy your gold. Alright. We didn't get anything from that run, unfortunately. It was disappointing. Was disappointing to get the depleted IO, but he says, buy trash, won't see you in a high key, you don't have the skill. Unlucky. You know what? Sometimes on the internet, you gotta talk a little bit of shit. But what can we do? We made it through most of the series without being very toxic, but See who this guy plays with. He like only does sales. I don't recognize any of the people that he plays with. He basically just spends his whole day doing sales. He just does like 15 keys. Quite unlucky. Well, the upside, excuse me, the upside is we obtained some IO. Well, we actually didn't get much for that, I think. Did we? Gosh, I don't even remember what our rating was. Hold on, now I have to see. Now I have to see what our... Oh no, I'm not even... I don't have this, character linked to my main account. So I can't see what my rating... 18-18, so we got 32 points. Now the real question is, what key did we get? Because the day can be saved if we got a Plaguefall, a Halls, or a Sanguine. Oh no, it's a DOS. Gosh, that's unfortunate. We don't need this key at all. We're gonna have to decide, do we want to re-roll this? Our best situation is to find a 15 of another dungeon that we need. What do we need? Plaguefall, Halls, Sanguine, and Wake. Plaguefall, Halls, Sanguine, Wake. Those are the dungeons we need. And we need a 15, to be honest. I don't know if we'll be able to get into it. Here's a Plaguefall. Do we just apply to this guy? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? There is not many keys. There's not many keys in Group Finder right now. All right, we found it. We found a squad. I'm gonna take a couple funny screenshots. later of this guy's chat. Need to get better at using the Windows snippet tool. Alright, we have a squad. Uh-oh. Our boomkin said, "Hi, I'm Nightfey," and then left the party. Hopefully he didn't get kicked. Nightfey. Alright, is this a prop pally? Oh, nice, another prop pally. Alright, we're headed to the Sanguine Depths. Hopefully we can get a comeback key. The tone in the air is sadness. Been insulted by a 2700 warrior. He hurt our feelings. Told us that we should quit healing forever. We got a tank and then our tank immediately DC'd. Looks like he may have logged in and then realized what week it was. Uh-oh, looks like our tank is lobbed. I maybe would have been tempted to wait a little bit longer for that guy. Maybe he just joined the group and had to restart his game or something. Finding a tank at these hours for these affixes is pretty tough. We got a bear. Oh, this guy's a 2400 main. Oh, the instant invite. Our group leader is ready to attack. No wonder he no wonder why he invited me. Alright, well, we're at the stone. So, this is a big rebound key for me. Big rebound key because if we time this, number one, we get some big score. Lots of score. We'll be, I think we'll even be above 1900. And also, we'll get to reroll our key for a chance at Halls, Plaguefall, or Wake. I do like having bears on Necrotic, because bears have a legendary called Ursoc's Fury Remembered, and it gives them an absorb shield, and for whatever reason this absorb shield works through Necrotic. They still gain that absorb shield even if they have high stacks of Necrotic. So alongside Prot Pallies, I would say bears are the most durable. Although he has a 229 Agi staff, which, hey, we're all trying to make do with what we got. All right, he's got a 246 scale that he's leveled up. Can't complain too much. Put our waffle cat back. Need to clean things up in the chat a little bit. Please, did I join the right group? I've been sitting at the dungeon for like 10 minutes. Alright, our tank is here. Last person in the group for first one to the dungeon besides me. Also, our hunter is AFK. I have, maybe it's just because of the last group, but I have some bad vibes. I have some bad vibes right now with this group. All right, the revenge tour. Solana fans revenge tour. Let's renew our flask. I wanted to get a food buff too. That's okay. We'll renew our flask, use our oil. Load up on some more mage food. You can actually delete like a half stack. Pick up a new stack if you ever want to refresh like that. That's some okay, so our druid says gonna stealth through, please don't pull. Alright, so we need to time this both for score and for re-rolling our keys. So there's lots on the line here. There's lots on the line here. We gotta bounce back from our other run. And oh man, poor tanks. Poor tanks, man. They try their hardest. So one thing we'll learn about Bear is when Bear is an incarn, they're invulnerable. Notice the difference in this tank and the last one. Our friend now has 67 stacks of Necrotic. He's going up to 100 stacks of Necrotic. He is not dying. But as soon as that incarn falls, he's in big trouble. That's sort of why he wanted to do what he wanted to do there, where gather up a ton of mobs as fast as he could, because he's going to be significantly... Oh no. We just typhooned all this stuff. It was a valiant effort. I think we're still okay. I'm going to throw down an Earth Ellie here. I think my Earth Ellie is going to die pretty quick, so I'm not super excited about it, but it'll tank a little bit and it'll clean up this pull. Oh man, the hostility is already starting. Is this the hostile time of the day? Is like 7 is like early morning, like super late night Pacific time. Is this the hostile time of it? I'm just turning on the chat. I'm sure you guys are gonna love this. I normally don't like to show a lot of chat and just like keep the cat there, but I mean, come on, we're getting the full pug experience. We're getting the full pug experience. We gotta stay extra focused here because we really need this key. I just realized we bloodlusted that pull too, so we're not gonna have bloodlust for the boss. I don't think that's gonna be too scary as long as our single target damage is okay, but like I think it's a reasonable pull, the bloodlust, when you bring in the mist dancers as well. Alright, so we're waiting for this guy to come in. We can drop a healing rain. Oh, never mind. We're not waiting. We're not waiting. I scared away my entire group just by putting a healing rain down. I'm trying to be careful here because there's not a lot of room. There's not a lot of room. We don't want to pull some stuff on the side. I'm also still kind of... Oh, our friend is... Oh, nice. He blocked the fear and he blocked the charge. I'm a little concerned with our group's damage at this point. I'm a little concerned with our group's damage output. I'm gonna go over here so I can dodge the charge since I didn't have my astral shift up. You can't actually line of sight. Maybe I should have taken the crit power. My mana was a little bit scary and things are dying slow, so I'm a little... I guess we're pulling this guy along or what? I think our tank might be fed up with us. Okay, so I guess our tank just wants me to die here. And I feel like it wasn't the end of the world that we pulled this guy. I understand that the tank is upset. I understand that the tank is upset that we pulled something that wasn't in the route, but I have a feeling our tank might be leaving. I'm not gonna onk. Oh, our tank's coming back. Okay. Oh boy. We're so close. We're so close to KSM yet so far. What are all these keys? What are all these keys doing? How does this all keep happening? Why does our team pulling stuff? Why can't our tank just use his taunt? Our tank is trying to like do some stuff and our group is just not having any of it. As soon as the tank goes near anything, everyone just blows their load immediately. This will be a very nice incarn pull though. I'm gonna use my cap totem early because this stuff is gonna sanguine heal eventually. I'm gonna kick this guy. Use our Fate Transfusion as well. Get out of that swirly. Again, I don't mind. Here's the problem though, is I don't mind what the tank is trying to do, right? I don't mind what the tank is trying to do and I understand his frustration. But at the same time, you know, you have to be conscious of where you're at, you know. We're in a run of still players that aren't super experienced and people that might not be super patient, and you know, and you have to kind of be willing to work with people too. You have to be ready to react to those sorts of situations. You can't get all flustered when things go wrong. So we don't have our bloodlust, so we're definitely behind on time a little bit. I think this boss will truly tell how the dungeon's gonna go. Because if we can still kill this boss in a decent amount of time, then it won't be so bad. Hopefully our team's got some pumpers, but our damage isn't looking great right now. Our monk just popped his tiger, I think, or no, that's the hunter pet. We're gonna use our Earth Alley here. And I'm a little worried. I'm gonna use Spirit Walkers and Healing Tide. And I'm not going to use too much more. That's because I'm a little worried that I don't know how many of these we're going to have to soak. I'm going to kind of bide my cooldowns and use them really slowly. Oh man, our team's damage is so low. We'll get a Fade Transfusion. We got a Cloudburst rolling. I'm just gonna knock a couple real quick because I have this Cloudburst going off in this phase, so we still have our Ascendance and our Spirit Link. I'm just going to use Spirit Link here to absorb some of the damage of the charge. And it might look scary, but we'll have Ascendance, so save the best for last. And we didn't even need it. I have a feeling the bear's going to run ahead and do some sort of a pull here, so I'm trying to be patient. Kind of his style. We'll throw it on a Cap Totem just to stun some of these casts. This pack is actually a lot of casters. I'm going to kind of go over here. I might be able to do some line of sight action here on some of these bolts. I don't know if I'll be able to get them. Oh, I'm silenced. We'll kick this guy real quick. Having tools to deal with Sanguine is definitely really useful. So, you know, I was hard on that warrior in the last key, but to be fair, he didn't really have that much to work with. As a warrior, you can only do so much to move mobs. I don't know if this was intended. It looks like it was. We're gonna Fade Trans. Alright, we got yoinked out of that. You know, when you have a Ring of Peace or you have a Typhoon, you have tools to deal with Sanguine. So that's something we might need to think about this week. So when I was doing lower keys, I would basically just take whoever I could get. But as we're starting to go higher up, I might need to be a little bit more conscious about my group comp decision. I'm still being pretty stubborn and just kind of taking whoever I can get, but yeah, we're kind of mega falling behind here. But at the same time, the damage that this guy does is pretty scripted, so you know, I don't have a problem letting people sit really low health for some time. I know it can be a little bit scary if you're not as familiar with the dungeons. You know, you may have wanted to pop some cooldowns or whatever there, but I feel like one of the problems with maybe not just tanking, but, you know, WoW in general, or it's just such a thankless job, you know? Like, this tank is doing his best, and, you know, let's say we finish this key and he times it. I'm very appreciative of what he did, but, you know, no one's gonna say thanks or anything. Like, he's just gonna go about his day with everyone, like, messing with his routes or whatever. And this is a tough week to be a tank. Like, man, I know I had a little bit of scuffle with the last tank, but you really got to go easy on tanks this week. You know, because as a healer, like, you're not really gonna fail because of Necrotic, you know? Like, you can do some stuff to help with Necrotic, but it's never gonna be, like, your fault that you deplete the key because of Necrotic. But there's so many ways a tank can make things go wrong when it's Sanguine Necrotic. It's the same way as if it's a really tough affix for, like, healers, you know, like Grievous or whatever. So I'm going to heal the tank and then try and line of sight here just so I can not get too much threat. Unfortunately, the lantern's already gone. Our mage opened it a little bit too early. Ideally, you'd like to use this sort of pull with all these little tiny guys to oh, I'm silenced. Use our Vulpira racial, that's about it. I think I'm just gonna pop Ascendance here. Things are getting a little bit scary. All these casters are not dying. Unlucky. This one guy is just living out there bolting us all down. It's really nice if we can get a lot of the stacks from the urn to use on this pack, because these overseers can be pretty scary. That's sort of like the idea. Oh no, man, the Sanguine. This is tough. We are losing time rapidly here. Trying to grab a quick drink before we move on to the next pack, just because all these packs are just living so long. I think our tank got a Convoke off. He's got 7 stacks of fur now. Gonna throw down a cap to kind of interrupt some stuff while we gotta run out for these chains. Our mage is like standing on this spot on the bridge that I can't heal him. I'm getting line of sighted from a little tiny Vulpira. Oh jeez, man. Things are not going well for us. Alright, we'll pop our Fae and catch back up again, but man, it just feels like every pull we're just having to use cooldown after cooldown after cooldown. Our Windwalker's doing less damage than our bear. What is happening? Alright, so our bear is doing a big pull here because he's got Incarn. I definitely respect the decision. I'm going to be really greedy with my interrupts on the fire guy, because in a pull with all these guys, if we miss a kick on the fire guy, it's going to be pretty close to over. I'm going to use an Earth Ellie just to get a little bit more damage. I have my Ascendance coming up soon, as well as my Astral Shift is up, so... I'm gonna dispel this other guy while I press mine. And we'll just press Ascendance now since the pull's getting to an end. Our team is struggling dodging the tornadoes. Oh my gosh, our bear is ahead of like all of our DPS. Our hunter isn't even trying to get out of the way of the tornadoes. Oh my gosh. This will be a miracle if we can make it out of this key. It feels like it's me and this bear versus the world right now. We're gonna take our haste power. We'll res our friend. Hopefully with this extra haste we can help speed things up. Alright, we got a single res off in time on our friend, but our bear moved ahead quickly. Our friend is rooted. You can actually use... A monk can use Tiger's Lust to remove that root. Uh-oh. But I guess I need to be on this warden here. Running out of juice. These last two keys are pain. These last two keys have been pure pain. But we're making it through. It's just like every single mob is getting sanguine healed. Every single cast is going off if I don't kick it. Alright, hopefully we can get some juice from this lantern. Hopefully our bear can pull big into here. If we could get like 9 stacks or something and get that big buff, we can hopefully start to catch back up in time. Our bear's doing a really good job. He's using that wall there to kind of line of sight. I'm really tempted to want to pull more mobs into this just because how badly we need this buff, but just gonna let the bear go at his own pace. Starting to save my cooldowns again. My healing tide and my spirit link are coming up, but we have the healing buff. Man, we need to kill at least these 3. Okay, we got 4 stacks. Scribe 5 stacks. Kill it, please. Alright, 6 stacks. That's something. That's something. Our bear is trying. He's fighting his heart out right now. We'll kick that one. Now we have plenty of time with this buff. Oh, I'm not sure where the bear's going. I'm not sure where we're going here. I guess he's scared of this patrol. I'm just gonna hex this patrol. I think he might be worried about the patrol coming in or something, so I'm just gonna hex it so he doesn't have to keep running back. Alright, now we pull it in. Maybe he was just waiting for cooldowns or something. Oh, nice Typhoon. I'm gonna frost shock this. Hopefully we can kill it. Nice. Okay. As the series goes on, as the series goes on, it turns less and less analytical and more emotional for me. We're just trying to get these keys done. Just trying to win them in, you know. Alright, so we open the Anima Collector. Our bear's gonna try and drag these mobs back. And we're just trying to manage our mana because we know we need to go fast. And we don't want to be caught in a situation where the team has to stop and wait for us to drink. The bear was even line of sighting me for a second. Oh man, this scribe. Bear, get over there. Okay, nice. One more stack from this guy, maybe. So although we're not making super good usage of the lanterns, we are using them some. You know, we are opening them and dragging mobs in, and that's, you know, that's still better than nothing. Our bear's going ahead. I think he's got Incarn up. You can see he's kind of looking for mobs to pull. Yeah, Incarn is up. He's blasting. I'm going to throw down an Earth Ellie because I think he's going to be able to keep threat with his Incarn. I'm just going to try and blast DPS because we need to kill a lot of these mobs before the bear's Incarn runs out. Alright, well there goes Incarn. He's able to get rid of his stacks. I do have my Spirit Link available as well. Spirit Link's another great emergency button for high necrotic stacks. You know what? I feel like we're making okay time. I feel like we're chugging through the dungeon. Not at a super fast pace, but I'm just as long as this boss doesn't prove to be too difficult and we can kind of blast it down. And we do have Bloodlust and stuff. And I have all my cooldowns. I've been being patient. I don't have my Earth Ellie. Ready. I don't know if the bear's waiting for me, but we need to go. I'll be okay. He doesn't need to wait for me. For the first castigates on the monk, we're gonna pump him with some heals. Now the ad's spawning. Drop healing rain beforehand and get our cloud burst. Since we have lust, I'm gonna try and not use anything but Fate Transfusion. You always want to dispel those curses. Can be annoying if a lot of people get hit, but they reduce your teammates' haste and make the bosses die even slower. Alright, so we got an ad coming up. I'm going to use my trinket and I'm going to use my healing tide. Uh-oh, the ad's running around. Uh-oh. The ad's over here meleeing our mage. Oh no, this is not good. I have the ad on me now. I'm going to try and... I might have to use every cooldown I have here though. No one is killing the ad. Okay, nice. Finally they found it and they killed it. Holy smokes. Okay, I don't have my astral shift. I'm trying to run away to give my team some more space since that puddle is growing. Okay, we have only Spirit Link left remaining, but we only have 100k health to chew through, so shoot it. I'm just gonna I'm gonna put it right here to remind my team they gotta move over. Alright, we did it. It was a little scary, but we have lots of count. We have lots of mobs and we can just run right down. I think we're still doing okay on the time as long as nothing terrible happens. I believe. Because ideally you probably want more than 10 minutes to come out of here. Alright, our bear is trying to group all this up, so I'm going to kick the stuff at ranged. Kind of help it come in. I'll throw down a cap totem after that sweep as well, just to keep all the interrupts flowing. Ooh, I could have line of sighted this silence. Oh, our mage actually dispelled it, I think. Oh, I am silenced. Yeah, it's a really good habit to get into to line of sight this silence. If you can. It takes a little bit of awareness and you can't always do it depending on where the tank is, but I'm going to take a quick sip here and try and get a little bit of mana just because I think my team's going to want to go into the boss right away. Kind of zip by that. Now, one weird thing, I don't know if they fixed this, but the Earth Ellie Earthquake just doesn't work in this room for some reason. I don't really know why, but I'm not going to be using my Earth Ellie on this boss just because. I should be using my Ruby more. I'm never used to having 2 unused trinkets, so I don't have a keybind for it, but alright, so we're taking the movement speed and we're going. Alright, so I think we're okay. Not looking great, not looking great. We're going to need a good run here, but we're looking okay. So right when this Rite of Supremacy starts, this is when I'm going to use my Cloud Burst and my Fade Transfusion. And then I'm going to kind of look to see what's available. And I kind of yoinked that mage. I didn't mean to yoink him, but I took so few orbs that I thought he maybe had a couple already. I didn't realize how many were in melee. And our bear's getting hit. Looks like he knows what the deal is, and he popped his defensive. Okay, so now I'm already planning out the next ones. The next one I have Healing Tide and Ascendance. I think I'll just use Healing Tide for this next one. Okay, so here's 1, here's 2, here's 3, and then here's Healing Tide. Do a Healing Rain, and then just boost out as many heals as I can before I have to move. This little like 5-second gap is crucial for healing this boss, because there's actually plenty. Like, it might seem like you have to do a lot of moving and healing, but you can actually do a lot of healing in that little time before the swirlies spawn out. You have everything ready. Okay, next we have Ascendance. Okay, my team is all over the place here. Oh no, our tank died. Oh no, this is not good. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. There's still hope. There's still hope. We can kill the boss. Just keep running, Windwalker. You can do it. Okay, now all of us grabs orbs. We can just grab a lot of orbs. We just gotta blast DPS. Oh, holy. But time isn't looking good. Time isn't looking good. We gotta go quick. We actually have way more count than we need, and we could sneak by all this stuff. If everyone has invisibility potions, but at these levels, people don't seem to want to use invis potions. Oh, the instant dispel. Someone is really gaming. That was a great silence dispel that they just did. I don't really give people that much credit for watching their party frames and like being ready to dispel those at this level at least. Alright, the tank says invis. I'm gonna invis. I'm a little worried that my team won't be able to. Die if you don't have. Quickly, please. Oh, what a res. What a res. Who is this shaman, man? And to think last key that warrior was being mean to me, saying I would never make it. Alright, we're blasting. We got 9 minutes left. We gotta hurry up. Lots of casters in here. We'll throw down a cap totem just to stop some of the casts. I know some of these guys drop Sanguine, but some of them don't. Our bear doesn't have Incarn though. I'm a little bit worried for him, so I'm gonna drop a Spirit Link just to kind of help him stabilize some. Uh-oh. Mr. Bear. Oh, we gotta get into the shield. Oh no. I think the shield ended. I think the shield ended early. Oh no. I have Ankh, but I can't really do anything about it. Go again. Oh no, our tank left. No, dude. Another one. Oh no. Another one. I thought we were so close. Thought we were so close. Oh, I'm trying to hurth out of here. These guys keep aggroing mobs to me. Oh no. What is happening? To 15. We must continue on. 14 Wake. We can't re-roll our key with a 14 Wake though. That's the problem. This is a great group that'll give us some score, but we can't re-roll our key here. Do we just go for it anyway? Our options are limited. We're desperate at this time. $16 Sanguine. Holy crap, this guy is less gear than me. This guy's 1400 score. No, I got declined. Oh no, no. The pain is immense. Wake, Sanguine, Halls, Plaguefall. I feel like applying to the... I just don't know if this group will get us much. I feel like we really need to re-roll our key badly. But, I mean, we have no options. We have no options. This guy, dude, this guy is so sus. I don't know how in the world he has a 16 Sanguine Depths when his highest run is a plus 11, but not gonna ask questions. I guess my add-on could be out of date. Maybe he's been grinding up the score big time this week. I don't know. We already did a theater 16. We don't need the theater. My auction for my boots expired again. Oh yeah, there was something I wanted. Was there something I wanted to buy again? M plus 15. Come on, believe in us. Man, this is so rough. We're gonna have to risk it. We're just gonna have to go into Group Finder with our 15 key, I think. The only option. It's the only option. No, man. I want somebody to believe in us. Oh no, what do we do? DOS is such a long dungeon. This is such a long and treacherous dungeon. We need to find a way to get into a 15 key and time it. Might be time to upgrade some of our gear with Valor. Honestly, I think I'm just going to start upgrading my gear with Valor. Not even because I think it's good, but specifically just because I want to... I need to raise my item level so I can get into groups easier. I'm just gonna start like equipping and like using higher item level stuff. Just give these shoulders a few upgrades. 2000 Valor, heck it, dude. Ruby. I don't really want to upgrade my Ruby though. I guess I wouldn't mind it. Get rid of this IQD at some point. Wait, did these not even upgrade? Apparently there's like a UI bug. You have to reload your UI. Sometimes the guide doesn't work. I'll just get like a few upgrades on this. I don't want to spend too much Valor here. 226. Is there anything else that I have that's really, really low? Honestly, just my shoulders. And my Ruby. Heck it, I guess I'll just keep upgrading the Ruby. Give it a few upgrades. 2400 Valor. Gosh, that's so much though. What about this crit haste ring? This will be cheap. Upgrades there, some upgrades to these boots. All right, we got a few more item levels at least. We got 232.5, so we won't look as ratty. 15 Spires. Sanguine Depths, the same guys in here. Wake. Dude, this guy's score is 260. How in the world does this guy score 260? He's only done 1 times 15. He has 213 item level. Oh my gosh, dude. Group Finder is a minefield right now. This guy looks good. This guy's very high rated and he's 9 of 10 mythic. Hopefully he gives us a chance. We need that Plaguefall too. And no one will give us a chance. No one will give us a chance. And we just have this 15 DOS that we don't want to do. What do we do? I'm really thinking. And vendor this we already have. Guess we can do some inventory. Anytime I'm upset or tilted, I just do something like deterministically that I can improve, you know, just like slowly clean something or do the dishes. It sounds really silly, but like sometimes I learned this from poker. This is probably going to be a rant that never even makes it to the live video. But I learned this from poker, that when you play poker for a living, and you know, there's a lot of things in life that, or a lot of things in poker that aren't in your control. Sometimes it's nice to just have control over something, you know, to just look at your inventory and just kind of move it around and just have control and have it look nice. Maybe a little bit weird, but this ring just isn't epic. All right, I think this ring is worth it. Delete. Man, it's so crazy. See, like, this is, I think, a big mistake that people make. Maybe they're only looking at score. I'm sort of only looking at score too, but like, I have 3 times 16s, a times 17, and a timed 18. So for people to say like they don't want me in their 15 is like kind of a little sus. But I guess, you know, my options, not much going on. Let's just put our DOS into Group Finder. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and maybe we'll find like a really good tank that's trying to get his trinket or something. think that's our only option at this point, is just to try and re-roll our DOS. But the problem is it's just so risky because we could just do the DOS and then either we deplete it, or I could turn it into a 16 and then it's another 16 we don't need. But I mean, I guess we're on the home stretch. God, we needed that Sanguine so bad. Why was that team so bad? Oh, we needed that Sanguine. Just no tanks. I think we might give up for today. Zerial, Azrawan. I want to do a DOS. I don't want a D-list. I'm gonna D-list. I'm gonna believe that I can find another key. This is a 15 Spires. This should still be score for me, and then I can reroll mine. Come on. Come on, you're a 2300 tank. We could just do this miss. We could use a changeling really bad too. Alright. Some guy messaged me. Look at your IO, you're simply pathetic. What? What is this? Who is this? What? My world is crumbling around me. Oh no. We just can't get into a group. "15 Wake." I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. We will persevere. There it is. 15 Awake. He believes in me. We have a tank that's reasonable. And alright, here we go. This is the turnaround. This is the turnaround. Oh no, the tank left? Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. It's alright. We're in a group. 2k score. Okay, as long as we can find a tank. As long as we can find a tank, we'll be okay. Let's start flying to the dungeon quick. headed to the Necrotic Wake. They're so... Oh no, I don't know. This tank is 2600 on his main. This guy is... These guys' gear is just not very good. I would be tempted to take these guys. These guys are a little bit under geared, but I'm gonna trust the group leader. I'm just gonna stay quiet. I'm just happy to be in a group. I see this guy's like 2-chesting mists and stuff. I really want to say something, but I also just... I'm gonna say something. Pally is 26... Pally tank is 2600. Oh. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not trying to weigh his opinion or anything. I just want to let him know. Nice, okay, he took him. Okay. Things are looking up, boys. This is it. This is it. Almost at stone. Here we go. Our boy Easy Din will carry us to victory. We'll re-roll our key to something we need. All right, here we go. Deep breaths. We gotta focus. The Necrotic Wake is a dungeon that I think if you have some smart players that know the mechanics, it should go pretty easy. If they're using the weapons properly and the orbs properly, which I think they will, pretty confident that we won't need too much gear for this, especially on a fortified. On a tyrannical key where you need to deal with some really hard bosses, it might get a little complicated, but on a fortified key, hopefully a tank that knows what's going on. You know, this guy's got some mythic boss kills. He's got a domination gem. Gosh, I'm just thinking back to some of the stuff that's been happening over the last few keys, and like, I don't know. It's different for me because I've already been there and done that, but gosh, what like some motivation shattering events that could have happened, you know? Like imagine someone who's working their way up and excited and then thinking that they're getting better, and then they play with some 2700 tank who's like a shithead and tells them that they suck and they should quit, you know? Like, gosh. Shout out to you know, I know that a lot of people probably watch my channel and they see that I'm, you know, 3K score or whatever, I'm doing whatever, and they might only be, you know, working on KSM or working on AOTC or whatever achievements, but just know that, you know, anything that you achieve in a game can be a challenge, and shout out to all you guys for fighting through it. I definitely have, while Obviously the challenge is quite easy for me because I've been through it and I know what I'm doing and how to navigate. You know, it's definitely given me a new light to understand what people go through at this level. Anyway, enough karma farming. Time to get some score. This will be some potentially pretty decent score here. Not a whole lot, but it'll upgrade our 6 to a 15, which will be like 30 points or so.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Now again, we're not going to heal our tank at all here. We're going to let our tank gather stuff. We're just going to chill and see what our tank wants to do. I'm going to focus this harvester and not doing anything. Now we'll throw out the Earth Ellie. Our tank has 60 stacks of Necrotic. I gave him an SLT there. Maybe I should have lusted this in hindsight. We're gonna put down a slow totem just to help him kite. Yeah, I think with a pull that size on Necrotic, you gotta lust that. Our poor tank running for his life. What is our group's damage? Sorry, should have lusted. I just got a phone call and it says on my screen, phone call from scam likely. Never actually seen that before. I just recently got a new phone. It's kind of cool. But no one really calls me or does anything anyway, so anything unless it's a relative or someone in my address book, I just assume it's a scam. Or even worse, someone trying to sell me something. I'm putting a healing surge into this tank, but he's got 50 stacks of Necrotic. We're working our way through. So again, this is the route that you would do in like a +10 or a higher key. Because we want to kind of work our way over here to get this fire guy. I'm going to grab this shield in case of emergency, but not super important. Or sorry, not the fire guy, but the Varuth. Good. I think our tank might be waiting for my mana or something. While I appreciate tanks waiting for mana, I think it's good for a healer to kind of communicate as well, you know? I'm just gonna pop Ascendance here because there's not gonna be too much other hard stuff to pull or too much hard stuff to heal after this. I don't mind popping a cooldown here. We'll take mana. Okay, here we shroud. Where's our rogue? Okay, we shroud over here. What's going on here? Okay, now we shroud. Is all good? Okay, I hope our tank is Kyrian. That's all I have to say. Yep, he is. Nice. Back on. No, I'm not going to say anything. Not going to say anything. I'm going to play my game. We have two guys who 100% know how to... They were alts or whatever. These two guys from Bartholus, the OCE realm. Oh, the orbs, man. The orbs. Going over here, we're killing this trash pack. I don't necessarily mind this. I'm just gonna Fae anyway, just because. I actually don't mind using the orbs to kill this instead of the boss. I'm a little worried though that we won't have lust for second boss. We're doing a whole lot in this first area. Oh man, there's a lot of Sanguine here, so we gotta be careful. Hopefully our tank can navigate well. One thing about bosses is, with Necrotic, they only apply Necrotic to every other swing, I believe. So, it's actually not too difficult to get a reset of your Necrotic on a boss. Unless the boss is like really, really aggressive. Ooh, I like the spell reflector for the magic damage reduction. That was a good move. Warriors are a little bit limited with some of their defensive options. They don't have immunities like cloak and cheat and stuff, so you gotta make better use of what you got. Oh no, I'm gonna get silenced out of this. Oh nice, I got it off. Alright, we're making quick work of this boss, though. I'll use my astral shift when that goes on me. That spit is actually really, really nasty as you move up into higher keys. And a 15 fortified, not too bad. I can live it with my gear, but... Alright, we got... Actually, not as much count as I thought we'd have. I guess we skipped some of this stuff over here. Oh. Our hunter has an owl. Hunter has owl. Now we're using some more orbs. Let's see how much we can get use out of them. Nice, now everyone has the orbs. Let's see how big the tank's going. Oh man, our poor friend was just standing in the shadow well. I could have used something, but I didn't think he would keep taking damage. But in hindsight, maybe I should have been ready to use Ascendance or something. Interrupt that volley. Yeah, we still have more time on the orbs. We kind of gotta hurry. Not much left. I'm gonna stay on the Bone Mender for my interrupt. Since I assume most people are gonna be watching the Marauder and trying to get the Marauder's fear. Cap Totem too to kind of get these guys stuck. Nice. Our tank is going in. So the tank is using one of the items, that blue orb earlier. The blue orb is good for this pack because not only does it do damage, but it also silences all the mobs. And what's mostly annoying about these guys is their casters. I'm gonna drop an Earth Ellie here. Should be up for the boss. I'll keep trying to kick the casters in. I'm a little worried about Sanguine here, but the warrior can taunt out this Narzuda. Oh no, my Earth Ellie's trolling a little bit. Oh, I didn't purge the shroud. Oh no. That was completely my fault. Sure, there's others that could have purged it as well, but Dark Shroud makes the boss immune to physical damage, and it also pulses just like a massive amount of damage. That was quite unlucky that he stood on me there. What even happened in that pull? Oh well. We made it through, that's all that matters. We'll heal up and continue on. It looks like my team grabbed all the weapons. Still have the shield just in case. Save my Fate Transfusion for the shield. Marauder shield is kind of weird, but all you really need to know is that once it goes up, you got to do a lot of damage to break it. Oh, I forgot to use my Fate Transfusion again. I'm lucky. I'll throw a Healing Tide down here just to help for healing a little bit. Seem to be falling a bit behind, but for the most part I can kick the mage. I can interrupt the volley there, and that's going to be most of the damage. But I know after this we're going to do some more orb stuff. I think we want to pull this mini boss first, and then we'll use the orbs to clean up the rest of the trash. I think we're still just fine on time. Go with our shield. Grab some mana real quick. I think we still are holding on to this mage fruit from a few groups back. Word. Alright, nice, we got him. And now with these orbs we can just kind of mow down all the rest of this stuff. I like to kick this guy. I'm gonna grab this hammer as well. The big one we got to be careful about is this Marauder here. Because this Marauder has a pretty nasty frontal like that. I'm just going to drop SLT just to get everyone topped. SLT and Faye here. Because I feel like things are going pretty well. And I'm not too worried about healing the boss on a fortified key. So I'm just going to blow some cooldowns here. Although in a harder situation, or if you're more worried about the boss, you may not want to be so trigger happy with your buttons. Okay, we're devising a plan. Shroud here. Okay, I like that plan. Be super sneaky. I'm still invisible. Not sure what exactly happened there. Don't. And our hunter has in fact released. I think we should probably start working on the fire guy here. We're gonna be down quite a bit of time if we have to wait for the hunter towards the fire guy. All right, we made it. Going through the normal juice. Now that it's funny, now that we've healed some 16s, 17s, 18s, now the 15s are starting to feel trivial, especially after we're getting some upgrades on our gear as well. Our item level's starting to climb up to something that would be reasonable. I'm gonna use my interrupt on that mage out there. And I think we should still have time. It's definitely a little bit of a setback. But again, the thing is, when you switch between tyrannical and fortified weeks in different key levels, sometimes you can forget, you know. A 15 fortified boss can die pretty quick. Alright, so once the boss sucks in all the ads, that's when the damage starts, so that's when we'll start cycling through our cooldowns. Also, I used Earth Ellie because I forgot to before. I'm seeing this guy spawn all the way out here, so I'm already getting ready to kick him. Someone handled that one, so I'm going to get on this one maybe. Hindsight, I think I didn't need to use Ascendance there. I probably should have saved it, because the damage was just about over. I used it, I was kind of saving it for this part right here, but yeah, I guess it didn't really matter too much. No reason to be that precise. Alright, so there's an orb hiding back there that it looks like our friends got. We'll hop on. We got 16 minutes to deal with the rest of the dungeon. Shouldn't be too bad. See what our tank decides to do. He has another one of those orbs, so we might try and do a big pull here. Kind of what you like to see. I'm gonna drop a cap totem in there to stun everything. I'm also focusing that corpse collector guy. He's gonna be the big caster. Stop. We do have Spirit Link, but yeah, our Pally had bubble, so our Pally didn't need it quite yet. We'll drop a Spirit Link now to help our tank out. But now he might be in trouble. At 61 stacks, there's not a whole lot we can do. We're gonna try our best to kill all this stuff. Our rogue is actually keeping threat of it reason. Pick this. Alright, we're keeping the pull alive. Our tank managed to get back threat on everything, which is good. We gotta hurry up and kill these big guys, though. These big guys are hurting them bad. I think they got Sanguine healed a little bit. Hopefully my friend protects me. Oh no. And having a class that doesn't have a knock or whatever to help with Sanguine feels really bad. I feel like I would be having a much easier time this week if I was on like a Druid or a Mistweaver. Like a Typhoon or Ring of Peace or something. Even as silly as like a Pally that can like taunt or something. Just to move a mob out ahead of time. We're making a little bit of use of the cleaver though, I can't complain. Knock that gore splatter. Yeah, but you can see over time how much time is lost in the dungeon. Like for instance, in this last pull we did almost 1 million health worth of Sanguine healing. And that was essentially like as much damage as any of our players did. So have an affix that essentially eliminates an entire player is rough. We got one more trash pack up here. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. The revenge tour. I told you it was coming. Then we can re-roll our DOS and get another key that we need. Oh man, we'll be above 1900. I don't want to focus most of my damage on this big guy, this stitch work. Just because he has so much more health than everything else. Actually, firstly, I want to... Oh no. Oh no, my tank's dead. Okay, I didn't expect that. I'm gonna drop Earth Alley. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I was getting a bottle of water. I didn't think my tank would die in 5 seconds. Alright, we living. Oh jeez. And with one final blow, our warrior goes down. Our tank actually apologized for that, which admittedly probably was mostly his fault, but I maybe could have done something to save him, so I told him I didn't play it great either. Alright, So we got 3 trash packs, 2 bosses in 10 minutes. Reasonable? I'm gonna try and keep these guys close together. It's really important that you run away, but at the same time you want to keep them close together. Dude, what a nice friendly team. What a change of heart from the last couple runs we've been in. Our tank says, sorry, I messed up, I meant to file. And then I say, sorry, I could have healed a little better too. And then our DPS says, well, we didn't kill him fast enough anyway. Glad this, we're back to the friendly pugs that we're used to. I'm just trying to blast away this score grind guy. He has a big old frontal. There you can see our rogue showed it to you. Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw that one coming. I saw the wind up and I'm like, oh, that's on me, isn't it? I could have, or I didn't have my soul shape, so I just pressed astral shift. Ooh, nice binding shot from our hunter. Binding shot can be great and it could be terrible for Necrotic Sanguine. It's great if it buys the tank some time and separates the mobs, but it can also be terrible if it, you know, you get mobs binding shotted in the Sanguine. I'm gonna drop an SLT here. Looks like our tank might be in trouble. Oh, he's man mode. Alright, I was gonna say, he was running away from it, and then he's like, nah, actually, I want to be in that circle. That circle looks like a place I want to be. I'll try and top my tank here a little bit. One thing I tried to work on a lot when I was playing MDI is like my first instinct after a pull is to immediately just drink. Because I just want to get mana and I don't know what's coming next, but I think for speed, a good thing to do is just to rush to top your tank really quick. Oh, hopefully our tank is okay. And he is not. Unfortunately, this area on Necrotic can be a bit rough. I don't blame him too much. Ideally, you'd like to stack tons of stuff for this week. Having a moonkin with trees so that the tank can reset. Or even like a demon hunter that can like blur taunt on these big mobs. When you're in pugs especially and you're ending up, you know, with a group like this that doesn't necessarily help a tank out at all, you're definitely going to run into some problems. Alright, so not the most time in the world, but a little over 6 minutes. I do have a hammer in the bags and a shield if I need to. Do a little bit of like pre-healing here. Drop a cloud burst and everything. Oh, we have the spear too, that's nice. And it looks like a hammer. Oh yeah, we were chucking weapons on this guy. Love to see that. Yeah, sometimes in Necrotic Wake it can seem like you're behind, but if you have a bunch of weapons saved up for the last boss, it's like, you see how this guy just completely melted. He completely melted. 43 seconds. And I still have a hammer for the last boss in Bloodlust too. Oh, I'll just pop it on pull. Oh, the Paladin freed him that actually. That was really good. So that frozen binds is what creates that circle on the ground that sort of you have to dispel it, but everyone has to get out of the way. It can be really annoying if it goes on a melee player because all the melees are on the boss. But if you freed them beforehand, then it negates the frozen binds. And so what I like to do as a healer here, I like to snag a hammer and then just sort of save it for an emergency. Let's say a DPS dies, or you know, no one has damage for a shield. Just being able to instantly break a shield can kind of buy your team some more time. Also, this boss does hit the tank deceivingly hard, so... Alright. Now, if you get that overlap where you have to dodge the swirlies and the shield is up, pulsing damage, that's a great time to use Spirit Walkers. They were both stacked on top of each other. The hunter can disengage though to get out of the route, which is nice. Alright, everything's going smooth on the boss, so I got one more hammer I can send. I always forget to use my Earth Ellie for damage too. Actually, I might be able to just kill the boss if I throw this hammer now. Yep. Oh, we did it. 29 points. Not a huge boost, but let's see if we can get any loot here. No loot. Plate, belt, leather boots. Nothing that we need. Alright, let's exchange our key. Get rid of our DOS, and now we have Spires. We would get a few points from that Spires. It's not the end of the world to have the Spires, but it's not something we really want. Especially considering how tough that last run was. There's a prop paladin that is playing reasonably. I kind of want to sit here to see if he... No, that was his buddy. Alright. So, what do we need here? Let's do some math here. Let's see our road to KSM. So if we're at 16 and 10, then we get 249 points. So 242 about, let's say 240 is what we get for doing 15 and 10. So we need these three basically. If we get these three at 15s, then we should be good. Plaguefall, Halls, and Sanguine. Alright, hopefully there'll be some more keys in the group finder. 15. Halls, we need halls. Not much selection. This Necrotic Wake is score for us. We try and apply for it. This guy is a little bit suspect. 1143 score. These guys are like me, basically. I really want to do Necrotic Wake again. For what, 7 more points? Not even 7. It would be like, it's not even worth it. All's 15. Let's see what item level this is. This guy is at least a reasonable item level. Okay, he's an alt. 230 alt, but his character he's linked is like not. I don't know. I'm looking at this guy. What is he doing here? I'm gonna apply to this group. Let's. Oh, what? Well, there we go. They were full. I hesitated. I wasn't sure about this guy. I feel like, so I'm looking at that guy's profile and he has a lot of keys with, the few keys that he has done are with really, really good people. That probably means that he's a good alt or he's higher. So I was a little unsure. We could always do a miss. There is some items from miss that we could use, and a miss is another opportunity to reroll our key to something we need. So miss is kind of our filler dungeon, although it can be hard to get into a 15 miss. Really, we need Sanguine, Halls, Plaguefall. We just have to keep waiting patiently and applying. There's a few like little bits of score we could get. Like I'm sure if we timed a 15 or a 16 Spires, we could get a little bit of score, but you know, here this is our path to victory right here. Each one of these keys is going to be worth about 50 points, I think. So that's our path to victory. All 16. We're getting desperate at this point. We're starting to just apply to whatever we can get into. Fortunately, Spires just really wasn't what we wanted. I'm gonna apply to this miss. I think we might just need to keep trying to reroll our key. It's been so hard to find groups that will take us. Plus 15 free carries. Come to Pal War Killa on Twitch. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that's basically advertising in the group finder. That should be reportable. But not that anything ever happens when you report people anyway. Gosh, it's crazy because we're just 3 keys away. We're just 3 keys away if we can get them, but yet it seems so far away. The problem is just there's better people than us, right? Like, we don't look that special. We're 1879. We're not even KSM. Our gear is kind of ratty at best. I'm really not excited for doing Spires. If only I was just a little bit higher rated, I feel like it would be, or higher item level, you know, if I would have spent more time in Korthia and like getting better trinkets. Like if my item level was like 240 right now, if I would have like been able to afford a max level Lego and maybe, I don't know. If I was just a little bit higher, I feel like it'd be easier for me to get into these groups. All right, 15 Sanguine. He's got a tank. I'm in. If you got a tank and you're in a group that or a key that I need, I'm in. What else do we got? Not looking good for us. This is where the run your own key advice is what we need to do, but just so close. Might end up giving up on this session. We've been going hard. We've been going hard for a while on this session. I felt like we're so close. All right, here's a Plaguefall. We'll apply to this. We could use this Plaguefall. Not that Shaman is particularly the strongest healer in Plaguefall. It's a little annoying not having a disease dispel, but plus 15 hauls. Ooh, this guy. See, anybody who doesn't have very much score and then they have like time 15s that are 2-chested is always a little bit... They always look like buyers to me. Or maybe not buyers, but like, you know, they had their guildies carry them in a key. And that's why they have that key, and then they just go into group finder. Like, this guy definitely looks like a buyer. Like, a lot of times if someone isn't a buyer, you can look at their like guild or alts or like anything like that, you know. It's like if someone's good enough that they can just get a squad of people to carry them in a 15, then you should be able to find a reason why. Okay, this guy relisted. This guy relisted. Yo, we need these Sanguine and these Halls keys. Come on, guys. Oh man. Fast run pumpers are here. I like that group name. Yeah, anytime you see somebody in group finder with a key and then their IO does not match, it's a little bit suspect. Like, at least while I'm definitely under geared and underrated, like, you can look at my score and you can see that I push dungeons all the way up to 15, you know. It's not like I have like, you know, 4 15s. That's my only score. But again, no one takes me either, so miss. Do I just I gotta just apply to the miss, I guess. We're desperate. We need to be able to reroll our key to get something. This is desperate times. Nobody wants us. Poor Solana fan. Everything was going so smoothly for him, and then that 12700 warrior said he should quit healing forever. Come on, let me into this group. You know you want me in here. I don't even know if I want to be in here. This guy's 1400. He's 500 points lower than me. Oh, he's got an alt. Oh man, my Raider IO add-on is like very much out of date. My Raider IO add-on is not showing people's score properly. But it shouldn't matter, right? Shouldn't it show it anyway? Like, shouldn't I see their Blizzard score? Because this says this guy's 2000 score. Oh no, never mind. That was last season. Nope. Score's right. Oh, he finally gave in. He finally gave in to let us in. He didn't want to do it. He made us wait for 10 minutes, but he finally gained in. To Sanguine we go. Alright, let's take a look at our roster here. So we got a druid who is pretty underscored. He's only 1435. Which is a little bit concerning. He also doesn't have any raid progress. We have a hunter who is KSM and has 16s timed. Okay, this guy looks good. This guy is also a KSM with 16s timed. And this monk is a healer main who's making a windwalker and is around the same level. Okay, so this is a fair group. Wouldn't call this over-geared or under-geared. Just fair. Oh wow, they got the summon already. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can bang out the Sanguine. Again, this is big for us. Not only is it big score, but it gives us the opportunity to re-roll our key. Alright, we got two people from the same guild. Ooh, he's creating a couple potions. Honestly, I'm not even that scared if people click on me anymore. Now that we've done some 15s and 16s, you know what, if they want to click on me and see my gear, you know, I got a legendary. I got some decent gear. I'm not looking too ratty.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's do it. Big score on the line. Again, going back into Sanguine, this is one of our biggest dungeons that we need bad. This will be over 50 points, I think, if we can get it. I'm gonna use Hex here to try and stop this weapon. Just to reduce the damage a little bit on our bear. Oh no, our Windwalker is dead instantaneously to the trap. I'm gonna use the Earth Ellie just to kind of soak up some of the hits, especially from the weapons. Maybe I should have waited a little bit, but no, I'm not using the Earth Ellie to soak up hits. It's there to do damn. For somehow it pulled threat that late into the pull, so I'm gonna unsummon it so it dies. We managed to kill everything pretty easily. The one downside is it looks like we don't have a Venthyr. Our tank has 99 stacks of Necrotic. Just bear activities, that's all. But this pull went significantly better than our last group. But we don't have the lanterns. So we're gonna have to make use of going through the dungeon without the buff. That's okay, definitely not necessary in a 15. This seems to be the accepted route for pugs. You do that stuff, maybe separately, maybe together, then you pull this brute with this one tick. Then you pull the mini boss and then you kind of sneak by. Oh, do we pull this tick too? Sure looks like it's looking at us over there. You see him? It sure looks like he's looking at us, but I guess we didn't pull him. I'm definitely liking the DPS I'm seeing from this squad quite a bit more than the last Sanguine we were in. We'll take crit. Feeling spicy. I want to do a little bit of extra damage this run. I got faith. So our bear's an incarn. I think I'll be mostly fine. Although I do think that incarn is a little bit better spent on this next pull. This pull dies pretty quick. I guess he can kind of run in and get some incarn value here though too. I'm gonna drop a slow totem and a cap totem just to help our bear kite a little bit. Although this brute's gonna be the hard one to kite, but it looks like he's doing a good job of it. Hunter's dropping tar trap too. Oh boy, our bear's getting hit. That's the downside of having a kite as a tank, is it's a lot harder to build resources. So even if you decide you want to go back in, or you can go back in. I'm just gonna press Ascendance here because I got faith that we'll be fine on the boss. Uh-oh. I think we should be okay to this brute. I'm not super worried about him. Nice, we got the hunter pet tanking him. Oh no, our hunter finally stopped being able to outrun him. It's all good. Still, I think going faster than our last run. Alright, now we'll be able to blast down this boss easy peasy. Forgot my Earth Alley. We're gonna do the same. We're gonna do Healing Tide with Spirit Walkers on the first one. There's a lot of orbs here. Alright, not much of a problem. Hopefully we can blast this boss down quick and maybe handle one more set. I don't have my Ascendance though because I used it in the last pull. I do have my Fate Transfusion though. Ooh, I don't know. We're kind of blasting. Oh, I'm committing. Big damn only. Nice. This is our dangerous caster pull again. This time we have our Earth Ellie to help a little bit with the damage. I'm just gonna blindly press Astral Shift because there's so many casts that are going out. on to Soggadon. This bear decides he doesn't want to pull everything together, which I think is fine. Actually, can kind of be scary pulling that last sentinel with this guy. Our monk blasted him. Let's see. So last time we opened this urn a little bit too early. I think generally the strategy is to wait and do it with the next pack, but it doesn't matter now that I'm remembering because we don't have a vent here. So either way, there will be no opening for us. Before these dread chains even go out, I'm just gonna walk out of range. They instantly break. Sanguine. Alright, let's see what the move is. Looks like we're a little worried the Sentinel patrol is in the way. Kind of funny that there's all these mobs over there. I just realized for the first time how many mobs there really are over there, and no one ever pulls them, ever. Is that some sort of achievement? I'm seeing like yellow guys over there too. Uh-oh, I'm silenced. Wait, how did it get removed? Oh, the tank removed it. We have vent. Our tank is asking us to earn the next pack, but I don't think we have a Venthyr. I don't think Marksman or BM plays Venthyr, and Windwalker definitely doesn't play Venthyr. Guess not, he says. Yep. I'm gonna try and kick this guy that's way in the back just to kind of drag him in. I think I can. I almost line of sighted that silence. Oh no, what is this guy doing? He's in the Ring of Peace. It's unfortunate. These rack soul debuffs can hurt pretty bad. They also can stack up too, so it's pretty easy when there's multiple casters for it to end up with like 2 or 3 year stacks or something on somebody. Silenced. Our bear was running out of the chains, but it's actually not too bad as a tank to just stay in the chains. Because when the guy's chaining you, he's not casting and he's not meleeing, so... Oh, we're pulling the fire guy first, alright. I remember people used to skip this guy all the time, this head custodian guy. During the beta and like early in Shadowlands, people always used to skip him. It like sort of made sense because he takes a long time to kill. Usually mini bosses aren't worth the time to kill him unless they give like a lot of percentage on the meter, but I guess We underestimated him. The nice thing is that he doesn't really do that much. As long as you dodge the tornadoes, he's mostly just beating up the tank, and so in a higher level group you can kind of pull more with him. Blasting away, team's getting some kicks. As this feels like night and day from the last group. And again, it's not even so much the tank, right? Because the tank in the last Sanguine group I think did fine. It's just a matter of, you know, when your DPS does 25% more damage and they kill stuff 25% faster, it can make a big difference. But who knows, I may end up eating my own words. I think our bear is incarnate, yeah. Trying to do an urn pull. Doing his best to work around the urns. Unfortunately, we don't have Venthyr. Nice, the reset, okay. So I want to say last run we jumped down with about 15 minutes after the second boss. And we had enough time, but we had enough time if things went smoothly. That focus to the warden. I think the only really important cast. Although I don't know, maybe hunters have ways to get out of that route easily. And I know the monk and tiger's less, so maybe that cast isn't super dangerous. He has like a really nasty root that does a lot of damage over 10 seconds. Barbed shackles. Alright, this gargoyle isn't here, so it looks like we're time for the boss. Bears are getting ready. I wait a little bit to pop lust, but now we're ready to go. Monk using his defensive when he's targeted, you love to see that. Use our Fae on this ad. Still have everything left in the book. Well, I keep forgetting my Earth Ellie. At least we remember this time. Okay, so we got an ad coming up and a castigate soon. So this is where I'll drop my healing tide to just kind of stay topped. It's on me, so I'm going to press my defensive. Trusty Astral Shift. And we may have one more bad overlap coming, but we have Ascendance and Spirit Link saved for that, so we're looking pretty good. I think we'll just pop Ascendance on the next ad anyway. Even though the boss is all but dead. Better safe than sorry. I think we still need a little bit more mobs. I'm not 100% sure. My whole team's running down though, so I'm gonna trust him. I'm gonna trust him. Get a soul shape out of the way there. Oh no. Our poor Windwalker friend is blasting too hard. Oh no. Boros is gunning down our party. Dangerous, but we're living, and yeah, we're way ahead on time from the other group. I think we're sitting on a good like 5 minutes ahead of time or something from that last squad we were in. Still have to finish off these last two, but oh wow, our bear is just going for it. All right, he's going into boss. All right, can't fault him too much for that. I'm gonna do a Fey Transfusion here. Let's drop a Cloud Burst. Ooh, I've been cursed. I'm gonna Spirit Walkers here. Holy moly, there was a Sanguine puddle there. I was not ready for that. It was like blending into the floor. Yeah, I didn't play that great. I also should have stayed in my Field of Blossoms as long as I could. Alright, so we're definitely going to need some help with this next one. So I'm going to go 4 orbs, and then I'm going to IQD, and then we'll press Healing Tide, along with our Cloud Burst. Remember, using this valuable time we have to just spam healing soon before the kiting part sets in. Oh geez, popped a health potion there. This boss is hurting. So I'm of the impression that I think this boss is harder on Fortified, at least the amount of damage it does. I don't really know why, but WoW has some little weird quirks like that. Alright, this should be the last one, and I have Astral Shift and Ascendance, so we'll grab onto just these 3. And we can just heal the hunters while we're splashing healing onto our melee. Boom. Alright, we going. I don't know if we get 2 chests. I think it's possible if we do this part really quick, but wouldn't mind the +1. Honestly, for me right now, the most important thing is I get a key that I need out of this rather than whether or not we +2 it. Because I think you do get a little bit of extra score for +2 and oh, the instant dispel. This bear is on the ball. I was a little bit suspect of the bear. He was like 1400 score with no anything, but he's playing very well. Oh, one small thing about those traps on the ground too is after you kill the skirmishers that drop those traps, the traps still stay on the ground for some reason, but they don't do damage, so I know it's a habit to avoid them, but it's actually kind of a good idea if you can to walk around and open, like, get the traps out of the way, because your teammates kind of will worry about them as well. So I made what was maybe a mistake there, and I used Spirit Link on our tank. In the last Sanguine we did, that very next pull was really scary, and our tank got a lot of stacks of Necrotic, so maybe I should have saved Spirit Link, but also hopefully our tank will have Incarn for that. Alright, our mana isn't great. We'll take a drink real quick. Hopefully our squad is ready to go. We got half mana, we'll be okay. We have Mana Tide and we have other stuff, we'll be fine. In hindsight, maybe in... Oops, that's not the right button. We'll drop a Cap Totem to stop some of those Necrotics. Even though I guess it doesn't matter, it's our Bears and Incarn, he's invulnerable. In hindsight, maybe in Sanguine it's a good idea to just always take the mana power. As much as I took the crit just to do a little bit more damage, it helps speed things up. Having the mana power for this part feels pretty good. Unfortunate we did some Sanguine healing on the boss. I think we might not be able to +2 this, just based off of how tight the timers are going to be. Having some Sanguine healing on the boss, but who knows, we might be able to tough it out. Running ahead, I think these cadets all drop Sanguine and stuff too. Oh, also we don't have the urn. Okay, so our tank is pulling a lot here. The Cap Totem. Out of the Cap Totem, I'm going to defensive. Oh, never mind, everything's dead. Ow. Why does it keep targeting me? We're lost, and I don't know, maybe there's still time. We got 10% more boss health, and then we got 2 more pulls and then the boss. It'll be close. We'll have Bloodlust coming up. I believe in the +2. Although I guess to me it doesn't matter as much now, because I think it'll just be I'll need these 3 dungeons. I'll need these 3 dungeons done into 15. Jumping in the shield. One thing to note about the shield is the shield removes bleeds as well. So Necrotic is a bleed or a physical debuff or whatever you want to call it. So that shield actually removes Necrotic from the tank. So it's a very, very useful here. If I time this right, I can Cap Totem and try and get these weapons. I got one of them. So one of the things that can actually make tanking these mobs really hard, these skirmishers, are the weapons. Just because they are just like unnecessary mobs that are just doing more and more damage to the tank. Juicing up our tank with some heals. Yeah, our tank played very well for us being a little bit suspect of them. We're good. Be good, bear. Don't be scared. We're blasting the boss, Earth Ellie. Oh man, we're blasting. This is an easy +2. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? This was an easy +2. Alright, nice. I'm glad we got that. I'm glad we got the recovery. Can drop Healing Tide here too. We don't need any of these cooldowns, everything's going so smooth, but if we want to, we can pop Ascendance and Tide and all that. Dodging the bleed, and there it is. Over 10 minutes on the clock. But the real moment of truth is the reroll. Oh, there it is. 56 points. Oh man, 1935. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, we get a crit verse ring. After we just upgraded this other stuff. Ooh, our monk is really excited about that ring. Sure, man, you can have it. It might be a little better than what I got, but he seemed real excited for it, so. Wait, gloves? What gloves did he get? I'll use if you don't need. I have 2. Oh, small upgrade for us. Yo, thank you, friend. What a nice group. What a nice group to get the momentum going again. Very small upgrade, but here's the real moment of truth. Exchange the keystone. We need Halls or Plaguefall. Halls or Plaguefall. No, man, not another DOS. Come on. Halls and Plaguefall, can we do it? Ugh. How much score do we need? Need 65. Well, let's see. What is 10 and 15? Yeah, so this is it. We could do a 14 or a 15 halls. A 14 or a 15 Plaguefall. Halls will be a little bit of a tough one to get into, because Halls is another quick dungeon. Halls is kind of like Miss. That's a high high priority key. People like that key. All right, shout out to our hunter friend giving us that gloves upgrade. I feel like at this point it's not worth it for us to re-roll our key. It's not worth it for us to try and do a dungeon that we don't need. So by some miracle, if we could get in, I mean, we just need 15 halls and 15 Plaguefall. That's it. And to be fair, this also fits the old KSM. You know, you might make an argument that, oh, I didn't get KSM because it's, you know, oh, the score total or whatever. I didn't have all-time 15. So I think timing of 15 halls and a Plaguefall will be suitable because it'll fit the old definition of KSM as well. So I think we're just here. We're here in Group Finder Prison until we can find a halls and a Plaguefall. Might be a while. Say that, it might be a while. But it's only a 1 in 4 if we do someone else's key that we can get ours. So the only key I'll consider is a miss. If I can get into a 15 miss and have a shot at re-rolling my key and a shot at a trinket, would be nice. Halls and Plaguefall. That's it. There's nothing else to do here. Nothing else to do here for the KSM challenge. There's we have a couple flasks and stuff. Have our consumables ready. We don't have much gold left. We have 2,000 gold left. Sanguine Theater, Spires, DOS. It looks like NA is starting to wake up. Looks like NA is starting to wake up. Starting to see some more groups in the group finder. DOS, Miss, Sanguine Theater. Lots of theaters. No one wants to do theater this week, although I don't think theater is so bad. Halls and Plaguefall. 16 halls. Insania. Insania is actually the name of like a really OG con player. I think he's actually like a famous Dota guy now. I have a feeling this is not Insania, but 16 is so tough. Full Sag. Come on, give us a break. Somebody's got to give us a break here. I feel like if you see a guy who's 19, I mean, look, it's no one's fault, you know. I can sit here and I can look and be like, oh, these assholes, oh, I could easily do this, blah blah blah, but you just have to understand that these are just people doing their best, and they, you know, they might just have, you know, you have no idea what's on their screen, right? They could have some guy that's already applied, that's higher IO and higher rate level than you, right? You can't be mad at anyone for not accepting you. But this is tough, only needing these 2 dungeons. The dream is that we can do one of them and then re-roll our key to the other. That's the dream. But wow, NA is awake. Look at this. The servers are popping off now. I don't know. I guess I don't know how I'm gonna break down all these episodes. I've been playing for a long time today just because I want to finish out the series, but NA is popping off now. On Halls and Plaguefall. I think it's just the same few people. Alright, we might be in the territory where we try and do a miss. We try and do a... I mean, here's the thing, right? I just don't care about a changeling right now. I just don't care about, I don't care about anything right now. I just want my score. I'm sitting here in Group Finder until these keys appear, until I get accepted in them. So many DOS, Theater, Sanguine, all the keys that we don't need. Need a Halls. $15 Halls. We're desperate. I don't even care whose group it is. I don't even care whose group it is. We just need this bad. Oh, nice. We're in. We're in. Oh, there's a 2,500 guy applying. Yo, get him in here. Let's go. Let's go. There it is. Okay. Looking good. I'm just gonna start running to Halls. I'm gonna start running to Halls before we have any problems. Our warrior friend is just running around in circles here. Oh, so a couple, I'm sure there's going to be a lot, I don't know, I guess I'm interested. I'll be interested reading the comments and hearing all the things that I could have done better. Because I know there's a lot of things I could have done better and like... Oh, nice, our marksman hunter friend. This is our friend from last dungeon. This is the guy that traded us the gloves. He did really well. He messaged me and said hello again. Love that for us. What the heck? Look at what this guy just said. This healer is goated. Ran with him a dungeon earlier. Wide peepo happy. Uh-oh, we lost our 2500 ret paladin. Speaking of healing being a thankless job, now that I'm thinking back towards all the keys that we've done, I can't think of a single time that someone like went out of their way to compliment me. Like, not that they're supposed to, you know what I'm saying? And not that I complimented people a lot over my commentary, but I never really said it to them, but feels good, man. Alright, we just need to trick a tank into playing with us. That's all we need, is to trick a tank. Oh no, 1500 blood DK. Maybe not this tank. Oh no, his best key is a depleted 16. Maybe not this tank. Oh, did we give him the decline? Oh shit. This group leader means business. Oh, we got a prop pally. He's got some 16s time. I want to say this is someone who like left earlier or something. This guy's name is familiar. This can be a little bit of a tough dungeon on Necrotic Sanguine. We definitely left one of the more difficult ones for last, but I believe in us. Alright, here we go. I'm glad that we're finally high enough item level and high enough score that we can get invited into groups. It was really tough for a while. There was no way we could have done it, like, but that's how you gotta break upwards, you know? Like, I think you move up, like, if you want to move up, you have to push up your own key, and it's not so bad pushing up your own key because, you know, you need all those dungeons and items anyway. And then once you kind of get stuck a little bit, then you can start joining other groups and filling in the holes for the dungeons that you need, and then you kind of rinse repeat. But once you get to this level, once you get to like 16s, 17s, this is where it really starts to slow down to a grind. Okay, so our tank's giving us the lowdown. Use CC and traps for slow, necrotic is hard. Uh-oh, our red paladin says my internet is acting sus. Sorry, good luck. Unlucky. We go again. Let's see. What's really funny is we've been like barely playing with boomkins this week, but having a boomkin on your party for necrotic is great. Being able to use trees to reset your stacks whenever you want is like big money. Dead Vulp. Ooh, this guy looks like a, well... Oh, we got a rogue. Yeah, our warrior says, hope we can get a monk. I kind of, you know, I kind of like having Ring of Peace. I kind of agree, but I also really like having a rogue. Rogues are really good. There's plenty of people who are capable. Having a monk is nice, but I'm sure all these guys are good enough. This demon hunter, this druid, this rogue. I feel like maybe at a lower level, rogues might not be the end all be all. When you're doing really high keys, having a good rogue is like feels so good. Jet Li. This guy's name is really familiar. I want to say I saw him making a group earlier. All right, looks like he's in. This guy's highest key is a 13 timed. Our group leader really wants to have a monk. I'm glad he's giving him a chance. Let's see how it goes. Oh, the monk says, just need to get a flask. That's a good reminder. I'm going to throw my flask onto my oil. Oh, I wanted to get a food buff. That's right. I keep, every time I go to the town, I'm like, I wanted to buy something, and then I forget what I wanted to buy. I'm going to stay out here in case we need to summon him again. Oh man, if we can get this dungeon done and all we need is the one Plaguefall. No, our tank is DC'd. Oh no. It's falling apart. Now our monk is here, and now we lost our tank. Everyone having internet problems today. Oh no, we got rid of him. Gonna be hard to find a tank, but at least look, if we found a key, and we found friends to play with, I'm willing to wait for a tank. Willing to wait. Willing to wait. What is going on? Our hunter's just bored. He's just gutting down these yellow mobs for fun. Oh, 250 prop paladin, KSM. Don't mind if we do. And we're back. Alright, 15 halls. Big IO on the line. We need 2 more keys for KSM. Sitting up in the chair, ready to go. We got our flask on. We'll refresh our mana shield. We got our oil on. It's time.
5, 4, 3.
I have faith. I have faith that we have a nice squad here. I'm a firm believer in this key. Here, our tank says lust first pull. See what he goes for here. You want this stuff too? I'll kick in this guy. I'm gonna use my Earth Alley. It's very possible that it dies fast here, but we'll just do some damage. I'm just gonna unsummon him right away. I just don't want him to mess with the Sanguine. It seems really weird to like summon an Earth Ellie for the Earthquake and use my Lego and then just unsummon him like that, but we were blasting real hard, so. Oh my gosh, I don't even... Did we have a Venthyr? I don't think we have a Venthyr. I'm gonna focus a lot of my energy on kicking these wicked bolts. These obliterators, because with Necrotic it's going to be really hard for our tank, and the tank can run away from the small mobs, but he can't run away from Wicked Bolt. I kind of don't want to interrupt him though. Okay, I'm going to interrupt him. Oh, I didn't dispel. I kind of trolled. Now we pulled the stone board and we don't have a Venthyr. I kind of trolled there. I was like deep in thought with whether or not I should interrupt the Obliterator and have him run through the Sanguine or not, and then I don't think Frost Shock does anything to the Stoneborn. I was deep in thought and I didn't dispel my poor Windwalker. We don't have any other curse dispels on this team but me as well, so I'm the sole dispeller. Honestly, I could have popped some sort of a cooldown there, I think. Holy smokes, our mana's hurting. Oh no, our poor tank dies from the bleed with 1 second left. I'm starting to lose faith. I gotta play better though. I gotta play better. Alright. Once we get through like all the way to the first boss, then I think we'll be okay. Okay, so my plan here is to use Ascendance early. And then SLT later. When my tank starts to get high stacks. And hopefully we can get the shard out of the Sanguine. Beautiful. Tank doesn't even have stacks. Oh, I don't even have SLT. Alright, not terrible. Nice recovery. These mini bosses aren't too scary. I think a warrior can like die by the sword or do something to stop that bleed. It's always important against this guy to know if you have any abilities that you can use that stops that bleed, because not only does it hurt real bad, but also it you know, the guy has this healing aura, or the healing reduction aura rather. The tank got the bleed just before the end. Alright, I can drop a cap here to just stop some of the melee damage. I grab my power and stuff. I learned my lesson from last dungeon. I think I'm just taking mana power, even though I think we'll be fine without it. Generally, I think safety first mana power is like always the move, unless things start off like really bad. Alright, we're off. Still 2 more shards to go. I see this guy casting way out there, so I'm gonna kick him. Fortunately, there's like 2 schools of magic. I'm gonna put a weird SLT here because I can't stop these curses. Too many of them. Can't do a cat totem though. Gotta keep kicking the bolts, helping out our tank. I'll just pop Ascendance here just for some healing, because why not? Also gonna put a slow totem down to help. The tank's gonna need to run away with these mobs. He's got some sort of a reset for Necrotic. Kyrian file, I guess. Oh wow, that was beautiful. I don't know if that warrior spear bastion or whatever was on purpose, but it worked out perfect. Okay, we got our Earth Ellie back up. We can send it on the next pack. Let's see, just grabbing 3. Okay, maybe we'll hold on to Earth Ellie a little bit. Because the Earth Ellie is gonna die to these Gargans. We can use it on Sagadon maybe. Okay, stopping the Loyal Beasts. Oh boy, I don't know about that knock. I don't know what caused that, maybe explosive shot or something, but mobs are all over the place now. Alright, taking it a bit slow in this area, don't mind. The real annoying part is this Stoneborn right here. Since we don't have a Venthyr, we can't take it. It's really hard to kind of like sneak around it. Got my Earth Ellie in there just to help a little bit with damage. Usually the Earth Ellie you want to use on like multi-targets if possible, but it's not too bad on a mob like this where you know it'll stay alive the whole time. Alright, our tank's trying to pull this stuff back. We'll send our Earth Ellie in, but it'll probably die pretty quick. Another class that's really good this week is a Death Knight. Having Death Grip and being able to grab these caster mobs or archer mobs or whatever is really good. Tank's struggling a little bit here. Oh, he bubbled at the same time I linked. That's where having a cooldown tracker add-on and keeping track of everything that your allies has can help a lot. Try and sneak around here so we don't aggro this big old bird. Although, anytime you try and sneak by this bird, your team will always aggro it no matter what. Oh. Alright, maybe I'm wrong. This pole might be doing some good damage, so and dispel this guy. Defensive myself. Pop Ascendance. Heal through this debuff until my dispel comes back. Maybe I'm crazy, but it feels like in lower keys the Sanguine heals the mobs a lot less. I feel like when I'm doing higher keys and this shard is in Sanguine for a second, it just like heals for half of its health immediately. Let's see if we can get by again without pulling the bird. Start with cat totem. Generally speaking, I think it's a good habit as a tank to drag those mobs onto the archer. I guess it didn't matter too much because the archer's gonna jump anyway, but... Alright, tank's trying to run away. I'll throw a slow totem down. Oh man. Alright. Luckily our team's doing some pretty good DPS. Oh, nice. He just barely jumped out. Little short on count. I'm not sure what our plan is in the next half. Usually you want about 80%. Alright, our warrior wants lust. Usually I like lusting the second boss, but if my team says lust, then I'll lust. Matter too much to me. Looks like a lot of our team has cooldowns anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Uh-oh. We're in a sticky situation. Well, that was fortunate that it changed directions for us. Tank's moving this way. I'm trying to stay out of the way of the tank. I don't have to get hit by that frontal. Alright, we're pulling all this stuff. It looks like we're gonna go for an invis potion. So far, I haven't had much luck with invis potions in these levels. We can try again. I got 2 left. Put down a slow totem there to help our tank. Our friend doesn't have pot. I'll start a res cast. Okay, they're bringing mobs to me. Stop, stop, stop. Why are you running to me? Holy moly. These guys in there. Suicide bomber just running into my head. A lot of people might not realize, but mass res is like 100-yard range. So you can be very, very far away and someone can still res you. So we won't have less for this guy, but it should be fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I have a little countdown timer on that puddle. Doesn't really matter too much at this level, but when you're doing a really high key and you're trying to manage all your space really well,
2, 1.
I try and like get the puddles placed out as far as I can. You can see I'm kind of like running out of range of all of them, so they don't have to worry about moving around. It won't always go on you, it's just like random who it goes on, so that's why it's not super important.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the turtle.
2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bonk again. Yeah, having one curse to spell in this dungeon can be a big responsibility. There's actually a lot of curses in here. Would have been really annoying to have to do this dungeon. Like earlier I was saying how much easier it would be if I was like a Mistweaver, but so I could have Ring of Peace to knock stuff out of the way, but being a Mistweaver in this dungeon where we don't have any curse dispels is really rough. Yeah, so we're looking great on time here. 13 minutes for the latter half, which isn't too much. I'm just healing Tide now because not much to worry about. The next pull is going to be really heavy tank damage, so we're kind of preparing for that already. All these bears are really rough. Uh-oh. The one thing I can try and do is time out my cap totem. So these Houndsmasters are going to use their loyal beasts right at 50%. So if I kind of time it out, like right when they're about to hit 50, I can drop it. Try and stun the loyal beast. I can also use Hex. I didn't get that one. I'll drop down an emergency SLT there to hopefully save our tank. That's quite alright. I'm not sure how far back the tank's pulling. I'm just gonna keep running this way. I think we're going all the way back. I don't know if I've used my IQD a single time. I've been so bad at using my trinkets and like some of my abilities that I'm used to having in the middle of my screen just because of my UI. I think if I do decide to continue the series and do like 15s to 20s or something like that, I will talk about like UI improvements and like redo my UI a little bit. And by redo I mean probably just copy what I have on live servers. Hello. Blasting away. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like in a lot of keys I spend a lot of time DPSing. as I'm getting more and more comfortable with, like, you know, how things are going in these 15 keys. But at the same time, my overall damage at the end of the dungeon is like so junky. I think that's just a statement to like how important gear is as a healer, you know? Like your healer DPS rotation is not that complicated, you know? It's not that hard to do damage on a healer, so all of the, like, you know, your actual damage comes from just having good gear. Like, it might seem like, oh, if my tank was tankier, I could press more lava bursts, but, you know, every single lava burst or lightning bolt cast I do is, like, so little damage. We're roasting this boss. Oh man, if we could re-roll a Plaguefall at the end of this, that would be great. Ghost is on me new. Now the real reason we made the Earth Ellie Lego. Use it in this room and pad. Do damage to all these little souls. This is the one time I'm gonna heal my Earth Ellie. Because I want him to live and do big damage. This room can actually do a deceptively high amount of damage. You do have to be careful. But the Earth Ellie is actually soaking up a lot of the manifestations of sin. Those are the guys that usually do most of the damage. Usually it's a mix of these tiny guys and then like someone stepping in a puddle real quick or something. Like that. That is exactly what causes people to die. Oh nice, he bought me. Alright, just one more boss to go. One more boss to go, and then one more dungeon after this. Alright, just don't get hit by the statues. I think even on a 15 fortified, I don't think a statue will kill us anyway, so I think we're looking real smooth here. No +2, but you know, things went a little bit spicy in the beginning. Oh boy. I'm gonna stand right here and soak these two. Astral Shift. Uh-oh. Let's pop Ascendance too, because why not? We still have Spirit Link for the next set as well. Well, that was not the jump I wanted. Now, when the boss is doing these statues and the tank can't be in melee, that's the best spot where you want to be careful about juicing them with heals. I think I can just soak both of these as well. But I don't have Spirit Link. Oh well, we got some other buttons we can press. And we're home free. Halls down, only Plaguefall to go. Now we just need to re-roll this Hall's key to do a Plaguefall. Boom, there it is. 1990. We need 10 more points. No loot for us though, unfortunately. We'll just keep collecting our renown. We are renown 63 currently. Come on, re-roll the Plaguefall. Come on, Plaguefall. Miss. Not the worst. Anyone? Oh, they already left. The hunter already left. He was doing the big dam. I don't know if we need to find a Plaguefall. That's it. That's our last key that we need. It's time. It's time to get some food for a food buff. It's time to use the last Valor that we have to upgrade. Let's see. There's a 17 Plaguefall. I mean, it can't hurt to apply, right? Plaguefall. Can't hurt to apply. Buy some food. We need some crown. It's haste food. Maybe buy like one more flask or two more flasks and two more invis potions as well. Starting to run a bit low, but our gold is so low. Our food buff. Maybe just go to the Valor guy and just upgrade stuff, because why not at this point? 17? I mean, I'm just gonna apply. I'm just gonna keep applying. I feel like our chance of getting into 17 isn't very high with our item level, but... Cooking vendor? Oh no, this is professions. Oh, this was the upgrader guy. Alright, you know, there is a shot I could re-roll my miss. Miss isn't a bad key to have. If I wasn't so close, I probably wouldn't mind running. You know, if this was my real character, I would definitely just run this miss and just try and get a changeling and get some more gear and stuff. But so we got to keep our eye on the prize. Let's see, what do we upgrade? Can we upgrade this? 1,000 Valor for 3 item levels? That's a ripoff. Can we upgrade this? No. We can get 1 level on that. 1 level. Let's do 1 level on this. Well, that's it. It's probably the strongest our characters are gonna get. Not much more we can do, but wait. Plus 20. I don't think there's any point in us applying to a plus 20. Thinking about making a group, like need Plaguefall key or something. I mean, technically, I could eke out 10 points. Like, technically, I could just do like a 10 or an 11. We'll see. We'll see. I'd like to get a 15 Plaguefall in. 16. Oh, come on, Big Nut. Come on, Big Nut, let us in. We need this bad. I'm usually not the kind of guy to PM people for groups, but I'm desperate. Come on, Big Nut. You're 2,300. You really got to be this picky for a 16? Come on. Believe. Believe. It's alright. Gotta be patient. Come on, Big Nut. Really, man? My last key for KSM, I've times 16, 17, 18. He won't do it to me. Won't do it for me. Here's a 12. See, like, this is an example of a key where I could do it, but come on. I want to get the 15 Plaguefall timed. Lots and lots of groups. 15 Resto Shami. Man, where's that group that has a Plaguefall? Plaguefall. Launches. Gosh, these guys just don't want to give me a break, dude. They're just letting my application expire. I don't blame them. I don't blame them because it's so hard to find a tank, so... Why invite me when someone better will come along, but come on. So close. Right, the Plaguefall will come. You just have to let it come to us. Oh, come on, big nut. If this invite expires, I'm just immediately applying again. Oh, 15. Not glad pally. Dude, I'm desperate at this point. What's this guy's deal? Why does he have 700 points? The Ret Pally, he has like really good gear. He's like a PvP guy, I think. He has all like really high level PvP. So I'm gonna apply. Come on. Yeah, this guy's a Kyrian Ret Paladin with all PvP gear and 700 dungeon score. That definitely fits the bill. Although seeing somebody who hasn't done a single Plaguefall yet the entire season is a little bit concerning. What's even more concerning is that he doesn't want to take me. Plus 15 Plaguefall, quick and easy. Alright, I'm quick and easy. It's so weird how like it like lists them twice or something now. Must be like a new bug. Come on. 14? I don't know if 14 counts. Maybe if we get real desperate. My application to plus 15 has been declined. I'm applying again. I don't care. Dumb PvPer telling me I can't join his group. Come on. How could they do this to me? This idiot PvPer is really just gonna sit here 4 out of 5 and not accept me. Guy's probably gonna do like 3k DPS. Alright, we just have to be patient. Invites will come. Also, who knows how shitty that group is. If he's not inviting me, then he might just be inviting like whoever is really high item level but has no score. Unclear, no tempo. 16. Dude, this big nut guy has been sitting in group. Dude, these guys have been sitting in group finder for like 15 minutes and they don't want to take me. I'm just gonna apply over and over again. I hope that every single one of these people who didn't accept me depletes their key immediately on the first pull. But they don't realize it and they continue through the entire dungeon and then they deplete it at the very end. Is that spiteful of me or no? Full. This is a true tragedy. Like, who the heck wants to do your stinky 15 Plaguefall anyway? What are you even waiting for? Oh, there's one. 16 Plaguefall. That's me. Another 16 Plaguefall. This group has a healer though. Unfortunately, if a group already has a healer, the chance of them kicking their current healer for me is not very high. I can't believe these people. I can't believe they've done this to me. I need one more key for my KSM, and they're all just sitting here. They're like, we'd rather just not play the game than play with you. Do we even buy augment runes? We have 5 augment runes here. Oh. I think we even buy augment runes. Jeez, like this guy is a 1500 score. Come on. I'm gonna keep applying to this stupid idiot PvPers group. I don't care. Oh, we got accepted into something. We got accepted into something. Oh, it's Big Nut. Big Nut was finally desperate enough to take me. Wait, what is this add-on? What is this? He posted this add-on that shows everyone's item level in Group Finder. What the heck is this? This add-on isn't fair. I'm just gonna hurry. I'm just gonna hurry. Oh no, he's typing some Chinese stuff. I don't know what he's saying. Pray for me. I've literally never seen anyone have an add-on that posts the item level of everyone in the group. And he does it on the key that I need to get KSM on my ratty KSM challenge character. Like, this add-on was invented literally just to grief me. Says 1 minute. These guys seem really good, actually. So this guy is 2,500. This tank is 2,500. This warrior is 2,300. And then these other guys are 2K. This paladin is a little bit suspicious. This paladin is 1,000 with 1,500 on his main. This is it. I believe. I believe. Press, we can do this. Oh man, he put down a feast. I don't even need to use my food buff. Alright, feast. We're gonna have health stones. Thank you. Game of thank you. Health stones. New oil. New flask. This is it. All the stars are aligning. There's no possible way that this could go wrong. There's no possible way. Make a lock gate. Oh, our bear isn't even here. Isn't he just outside? Isn't Bladed Scar like right outside? Alright, here we are. Moment of truth. Alright. Our tank says we skipped a minis. So I think that means we're invis potting in the start. Luckily we just reloaded. Does y'all have invis pot? I said yeah. Alright. I'm saving time here and I'm using my auction house mount so these guys can buy invis potions. They invited me. I'm just a blank account with like nothing on it and I just pull out a long boy. Look, again, I didn't want to use the long boy much for this series, but I feel like this is, I don't want to sit here and wait 5 minutes for these guys to go back to town before they realize they can find a better healer than me. We have to flex some on them a little bit. Alright, the ready check. Here we go. Should we sell some of this stuff?
Five, four.
Alright,
3,
moment of truth.
2, 1.
Alright, we invis pot and we go. This part can be a little dangerous. There's a lot of stuff in the way that can go wrong, so it's not a bad idea to skip all this. Unfortunately, we have a guy at the very start. We have a guy at the very start. He said, "I fucked up." Oh no. Probably gonna end up using like every cooldown here. Our bear pulled mobs with this, and this is gonna be very painful. Oh, our Earth Ellie! Oh, our Earth Ellie just tanked long enough for the bear to reset his stacks. I don't know what in the world our pally is doing. He's just running it down mid, dying over and over again. Oh no. Running out of juice. Oh no, our warrior didn't press his defensive. Whew. That was a rough situation. That was a rough situation. We're taking the mana power after that. We're taking a drink and getting mana real quick as well. And trying not to do any healing on the bear while he groups everything up. Oh, he saved his incarn. He must not be running the legendary, or maybe he is. I don't know. I'm surprised he took so much damage there. This patrol is a little bit dangerous. Alright, looks like we'll take care of it. I don't have any of my totems left. Ooh, the bear has mass root. That's good for us. You can put down a slow totem here. Bear's running away, trying to keep the morsels from coming in. You can technically just keep all of them together with mass root and totem, but in a pug, usually it's just run the guy around. I don't have much anymore. Okay, the bear's got his mass root again. I have another slow totem and a cap totem. Just trying to slow him as much as I can. And we'll pop Bloodlust. This boss can be a little bit scary if it lives too long. So hopefully we have some good DPS. We can just blast it down. Our Demo Lock is doing a lot of damage, which you'd like to see. As a shaman, I don't really have a way to stop these slimes. Okay, so the bear rooted that big one, and then we'll just hopefully kill the smaller ones. Okay, here they come in right here, so I'm gonna totems and stuff there to slow them down. Drop a healing tide, and we can use our soul shape to not get knocked back. Our warrior's kicking into high gear now too. Nice. Alright, not too bad. Some of these mobs can hurt pretty bad. I don't know if the bear has... Oh, okay, he does have his Incarn left. Like we're grabbing this big guy too. The bear definitely seems to know his way around the dungeon. This guy has a frontal, so you kind of have to watch out. I'm going to do this right here. I'm going to just... I'm going to hex this Plague Binder just to keep these two together. I don't know what the bear wants to do, but sometimes this pack can get caught back there, or you know, whatever happens. I just want that guy to be available if the bear wants to get him. Oh boy, the bear was taking some heavy damage. This guy's bolted all the way over here, so we're gonna kick him. I'm gonna have to kick him again. Oh boy, things are getting dangerous in this pull. Alright, we kicked the caster one last time. We'll CC this Plague Binder again. Okay, that was a little spicy. Holy, this dungeon is putting us to the test for our last dungeon, if it happens to be it. We're ready. We're ready again. You guys can see how strong Spirit Link Totem is in dealing with Necrotic. And I don't know exactly what the bear's plans were, what he wanted, so I just kind of CC'd this here to separate the packs. Because let's say, for example, if he wanted to pull this with this stuff too, he could easily do it, you know. It gives him the option if he wants to. Okay, so he's gathering it all by the barrel. And most of this stuff is pretty heavy tank damage, so even though this bear is pretty well geared, I'm still trying to shovel as many heals into him as I can. I'm not pressing my cloud burst enough though. I need to make sure I keep slamming that down for the swirling currents procs. Okay, the bear's jumping. I don't know what that means. Means like he's waiting for something. I think he's waiting for this patrol, maybe? And I don't know where he wants the patrol. But these diseases hurt really, really bad. Now the Ret can remove them if he wants to, but sometimes they don't want to. I think we'll be okay here. We just need to fight these out. These guys are zooming. Alright, we got him. We'll again stop this patrol over here. I don't know where the bear wants it, but we'll just do that real quick before we res. This congealed slime has that damage reduction aura, so there's not even a whole lot of benefit of fighting these two guys together. Honestly, we could even like take this plague binder and bring it into something else. It might be a better way to spend our time. Oh, I think we all probably kicked that. Alright, looks like we're taking it slow and steady. One pack at a time. Which is fine until things start to go wrong, but our damage dealers seem to be doing pretty good DPS, so I have my Earth Ellie up here, so I'm going to let the bear incarn for a bit and get a little bit of threat, and then we'll rip our Earth Ellie over just to do some damage. Fortunately, I don't have a disease to spell for our poor bear. Our Ret Paladin doesn't seem super interested in dispelling him, so no, my Earth Ellie walked over there like an idiot. Oh, that was unlucky. Hopefully not the end of the world. Stun all these. About to just press every healing button because I feel like they're about to just get a bunch of casts off. I used my cap totem and that was it. What happened to our paladin? Okay. Corrosive Gunk OP, our warrior says. Yep. So our bear is skipping Sagadon. We're going ahead. Definitely a nice little time save move we can do. It only really hurts him, and if you're durable, if you're a tanky bear, you're totally fine skipping Sagadon and dealing with the last boss with the aura. I'll throw down a cap totem just so the tentacle can't grab anybody. Oh, well, I think our bear had a soul stone. Spirit walkers, because we need to juice the bear here a little bit, but at the same time we need to make sure we don't get hit by any of these bombs. Our poor bear keeps getting hit by the diseases. Uh-oh, we're running low on battle reses. I think we've already used 2 on our bear. I don't know if we even needed to use that one there. Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this next boss. Our time's okay. EPS is good. I'm just worried about the mechanics of it. I'll kick this other guy too and bring him. Honestly, on a fortified key, it shouldn't be too hard to deal with the boss. Shouldn't be too high of a damage check for killing the bombs or anything. And our tank knows what's going on. Seems like our tank knows what's going on, so we're gonna sneak around here. I'm a little worried if he wants to pull these 2 with the mini boss, but I think we could handle it if he wants to. In a high key group, you will pull all 3 of these together and pop some big cooldowns, since not much cooldown was needed to use previously. I'll just pop Healing Tide just to catch up a little bit. I think our Warlock got hit by the fire. This guy's actually doing some damage. Obviously, I could pop Ascendance and Astral Shift and stuff if I really needed to. Health Stone and all that, but this guy's requiring some big healing. Okay. So I'm just gonna send Earth Ellie here. It's up and it can be a little chaotic to use it on the boss, so I'll just use it here. Try and kick this caster. And if the Earth Ellie dies, that's okay, you know. A lot of people, I think, fixate a lot on trying to super min-max the Earth Ellie to keep it alive for damage, and at this level, we're not worried about it too much. We're just doing our thing. Trying to get good uses out of it when we can. Got 15 seconds left. Might get a little more damage out of it. And with all these slimes, it's a good idea to constantly be rotating your cap totem, your kick, any sort of AoE stops that you have. I'm gonna press Ascendance here just because the boss isn't really too hard of a healing check. This pack honestly does more damage than the boss ever will. And yeah, not great on time, but okay. We're making it through at an okay pace. I pulled the boss real quick just so we can fight it in this little puddle if we wanted to. But I guess there's Sanguine over here, so we gotta be a little careful of that. Starting to take a lot of damage. Also, the boss is going to start jumping around. I don't want the boss to jump in the Sanguine puddle. Oh yeah, we're blasting the boss at least. It seems like our team, our like Ret Paladin demo lock team is like really good at boss damage. I do everything I can to just keep this purple slime slowed. At least until we can kill this bomb. Oh nice, so we have a Warlock that can banish it. So Warlock can banish that slime and then we don't have to worry about it at all, really. We just have to be careful when it gets unbanished is the only problem. Yeah, the question is like, what do we do now? He has to rebanish it, I think. Yeah, okay, so he rebanishes that one. Come back over here and we gotta focus down this bomb. Boss got some casts off. Okay, we lived. We lived. Sometimes it can get a bit hectic if the team isn't focusing the right targets. It's definitely a dungeon or a boss that requires a good target selection. And some healers you can do a lot, like with Mistweaver you can ring a piece, or if you have a taunt you can taunt one of the slimes out or something like that. But yeah, as we've seen with Shaman so far this week, Shaman struggles a little bit with helping your team displace mobs. All right, 16 minutes. Not the greatest time, but enough. See what our tank wants to do here. I'm gonna purge the slime so that he doesn't drop a puddle. A lot of times this pull can be kind of small, yeah, so our tank's pulling this stuff over here too. I'll purge that guy as well. Drop a cap totem to stop the shield. Our tank was kind of already on top of that. See what the move is here. We're charging in. Oh, unfortunately the snipe. These guys are in like a little RP fight thing, and unfortunately the sniper just summoned his ad right before we got there. I was almost going to be able to interrupt it. Gate across here. Let's see. Are we skipping the cold guy too? That's a little optimistic in a key at this level. He says candy. Oh, the Warlock Hellstones. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to fight the cold guy at this level. It's definitely possible to beat the last boss with the cold slow, but people struggle enough as it is dodging the tentacles. I cannot believe that Warlock didn't get hit. Can't hex this or do anything. All I can do to that is cap totem it, I think. Alright, we'll grab our final power. Since we didn't end up doing Sagadon. We'll take our move speed. Hopefully it'll help people dodge a little bit. So there is a spider right here that's invisible. Like we're pulling it over here. Now the one thing about this tentacle, for whatever reason, is you can't stun it to stop the grip. So you really have to focus damage on this tentacle right here. You can't let the shield go off and you have to kill the tentacle, because there are some ways you can stop it. Like you can stop it with like Blessing of Protection or like, you know, but I can't do anything to stop it, so. Our bear is at 40 something stacks in Necrotic. I'm not legally obligated to heal him, so we'll just keep DPSing. It sounds a little silly. You would think on a week like Necrotic, your mindset as a healer is, oh, I need to heal more because my heals are weaker, but it's actually the opposite. It's actually, you kind of got to DPS a little bit more because your heals just don't do anything. Like, eventually they reach a point where there's nothing you can do to help your tank stay alive. You just sort of have to, you know, DPS, I guess, to try and help kill the mobs fast. And obviously do what you can with, do what you can with your slows and your stops and your display. Like, that's the real important part. It's not so much about healing, it's about those things. Alright, one more trash pack left until the third boss, I think. I'll focus the sniper and get ready. In case he wants to summon a guy. Also cap totem to get that shield. However, I can't cap totem to get these spiders. It looks like our tank took care of those. There we go, there's my kick. I'm being shot down. I'm just gonna press my astral shift just in case. Kinda not, I can't watch as much to see where the archer's aiming. So I can just press my defensive and just focus on my team a little bit. Okay, here we go. Unfortunately, we can't lust this boss because we won't have lust for the last boss. I guess you could lust this boss if you wanted to. But on Fortified, it's not super scary. It's only on like Tyrannical, really high keys, when this boss will start to hurt. And put down cap totem there, stun all these little ads. I don't have astral shift. It's a little bit annoying. Well, it doesn't do that much damage. It's definitely a good time to press a defensive though, if you have one available. I'll walk over to our ret friend just to make sure he doesn't get cocooned. All right, 8 minutes and 40. Plenty of time. Our tank says pack by pack. I think that's translation for play safe, big IO. Which I agree with at this point. Oh, I see. So the idea here is because it's Sanguine, he wants to kill these smaller ones first. Because this guy will teleport around and be really hard to move. So we kind of want to get all the Sanguine out of the way first. I just realized my Fey transfusion got taken off of my bar somehow. And I haven't been using it at all the entire key. I think I just realized this. I don't know when the last time I used Fey transfusion was, but it's been off my bar for a very long time. This is why I'd recommend that you play with locked bars. I don't know why I have not locked my bars. And here's the problem with this strategy though, is even if you do it pack by pack, you can still have some Sanguine mishaps. Luckily, Sanguine only lasts 20 seconds, so. Hopefully all of my silly mistakes and UI mishaps and problems is more of a statement that, you know, you don't need to be super min-maxing and caring about everything and having everything be perfect. I always get that feedback a lot from people whenever I'm playing the game, and they always ask questions like, oh, why don't you do this? That, you know, this is 2% more efficient or whatever, and it's just, well, you know, sometimes I just want to play the game. Play it out, I have fun. Sometimes it leads me to doing dumb stuff, but... Our warrior's taking a little bath in the Sanguine. Alright, so... get ready to heal this boss. Pretty scripted plan each time. So the boss will spawn an ad. You'll press a cloudburst right about when that ad spawns, and then you'll drop healing ring. And then you want some sort of cooldown. So this time I'm going to use Fey. Use my astral shift as well. And then with that cloudburst, with that cooldown, you should be able to juice everyone up pretty easily. And you only have so many cooldowns you can use. Whether it's Fey or Healing Tide, whatever, you know. You gotta be a little bit careful. So I'm gonna lust the second phase. Again, we're going to go the exact same plan. This time, since we have Lust... oh boy, that ad spawned on my head. So again, the ad spawns, we drop our Cloudburst, drop our Healing Rain. And we'll just use Healing Tide since we have all the haste, we can just like rip a couple chain heals here. Be totally fine keeping everyone topped. Alright, so one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to summon my Earth Ellie. Not only is it going to do damage to the boss, but it's also will pick up some of these ads. Sometimes these ads can be annoying. Meleeing people. So going through my cooldowns, I have Ascendance and Spirit Link, so... very first rain, I'm probably going to press Ascendance. And I think the boss will be dead and we can collect our IO, to be honest. Press Astral Shift again, it just came up. Our Fey, and there it is, boys. Where's my achievement? Oh, maybe I already have it. High voltage. Get out of here. There it is. Here's our slash blade. Pretty crazy, actually. Pretty crazy, considering especially some of the setbacks we've had. Our slash blade is 1 day, 10 hours, 49 minutes. So in under 36 hours of gameplay, we have achieved Keystone Master from a fresh level 60 account. Ooh, what a journey. It's been fun. Crazy with it. Thanks for the invite, Big Nut. You didn't want to, but I'm glad you did. He says he did. Look at this. He said he wanted to invite me. He says I did. But let's be honest, he made me sit in Group Finder for 15 minutes before he accepted me. He was desperate. He was desperate. But I pulled through. He's right. Thank you, friends. And we ride away into the sunset. Here's our total. Here's our total scores. So we have a time 15 in every dungeon. We slacked a little bit in a few. We only have a 10 in Theater, Plaguefall, Sanguine, and Halls. You have a 12 in Sanguine. Our Spires 16 was depleted. It was the only depleted IO that we had, and probably the most negative experience that we had throughout the whole thing. And but at the same time, we had a very positive experience with our monk friend we were hanging out with late night. He snuck me into an 18 DOS, and while it wasn't the difference maker, it was a very kind gesture, and it helped me out getting that score. It was very cool of him. Can look at our gear real quick. So our stats at the end, our haste is still really low. Would have liked to have more haste, and mastery I don't mind. You know, it's our damage isn't great. You can see we're not pulling very much damage in dungeons, but well, I forgot to use Fate Transfusion for the entire key. But yeah, so here's our gear. We ended with rank 2 Earth Ellie Lego. It's the only one we could have gotten just because we were so broke. We have almost no gold still. We have 1500. If you want to, if I were you, if I was a more casual player, I would definitely have invested a lot more time into solo content. You know, there's a lot of reward in just farming out Korthia and chilling, especially when you're not in the mood for doing dungeons. You know, maybe you're making dinner and you only have 20 minutes or what's going on. But since all my time was planned for this character, I just slammed dungeons the entire way through, from normal level 60 dungeons to here we are. So we got an IQD, a ruby. We upgraded some pieces randomly, you know, solely for the purpose of increasing our item level. So we have this at 242. This trusty ring lasted us for a very long time. We got boots, these pants that we got, our legendary belt, crit mastery gloves. This was from the world boss, actually, from the event. From the WoW anniversary event. We got, this was our 1 weekly chest drop. A little bit disappointing, but we'll take it. It was a big item level upgrade. Got some crit verse shoulders, verse mastery. This was our heroic dungeon quest item that we got. Very fortunate that we got this. This was a great piece. This, and then finally our weapon, crit mastery weapon. So that's it, I guess. That was the journey. I don't know if we'll continue, if we'll do more, another character, or going further with this one. I'll probably just not even, no one might ever hear this outro, but it was fun. This was one of the most fun things I've done in a while. it was very refreshing to kind of go back and, you know, gearing up your character and getting through all this stuff is fun. You know, this is what WoW is really about, is the progression. And as crazy as it is of slamming the same plus 30 key all day and trying to compete with the craziest people in the world, you know, I think I had a lot more enjoyment out of this than I really did. You know, towards the end, I was really just like almost looking forward to playing this guy more than I was looking forward to playing with on my main. You know, I'm hiding offline to my friends, hiding offline permanently, even though somehow everyone on my friends list is on. Oh, never mind, not class colored. But anyway, thanks for watching, friends. I appreciate you. This is Solana Fans signing off, and happy keying.